what's up, Internet? Ooh, let me log in. That'd be the smart thing to do, right? I thought it'd be very appropriate. We started 2.0 with answers. 1.0 ended with answers. So let's start our last MSQ stream for Endwalker with answers. It just seemed like the right thing to do. But not the answers you're the original answers, but you know the one if you've been watching. Alright. I'm not quite logged in yet. My cat knew exactly when I was starting. Oh, there we go. Now I'm logging in. We'll switch over. Let's stop this. Let me turn the game audio back on. There we go. Hey everybody, how's it going? Happy Thursday. It's a thing. Thursday is a thing. The cat also knew exactly when I was starting up stream and decided to come over and bother me. So, there he is. There's the cat. I gotta adjust this a little bit. We were playing D&D last night. It was our first session. My first real time playing D&D with other people. It was cool. I wish I could have recorded it, but again, like, not everyone was cool with that, and that's fine. But I did take notes. So I took notes instead so I could just write out what happened, and I'm like, ooh, that's good enough. There was a record of our shenanigans. Let me tell you, my character, her name's Tizuzu. It's a dragon who loves elves, but, she just kind of sucks at magic, so she turned into a Lalafell instead. And she is feisty. Anyway, welcome back to the stream, everyone. Hope y'all are having a good week. Here's this lovely cat here who's poking me in the arm because I stopped petting him for a second. We're gonna finish this damn story. It's gonna be great. We're gonna give Ishikawa and Yoshida and Soken all of our tears, just all of them. I've loaded up on water and coffee. I have everything here next to me and ready. Got like 2.5 bottles of water and like most of the can of coffee, probably like half the can actually. So yeah, we're ready. We're gonna go into this. We're gonna go in, and then we're gonna cry a lot, and it's gonna be great. Everything's gonna be not quite fine, but okay. Cat, please. No, not the mic. Don't make the mic make I was informed that when the cat rubs on the mic stand specifically, it makes little funky noises, which is funny, but it will be very awkward while we're doing things, I think. So, anyway, alright, recap. Here we are in Ultima Thule, at the end of the world. We went through different islands, and going from island to island came at a great cost, because our friends had to sacrifice themselves to make us the path. And Thancred even sacrificed himself just so that we could have these islands to begin with, because there's not supposed to be any aether here at the end of the world. But they made it. They gave us something tangible and filled with aether to look at, and each island was something different. So we had the dragons first. Yeah, like here. Yeah, this was the dragons, and then this was like these people called the E, and they are, God, there's cat hair in my mouth flying now. These were the people of the E. You know how awkward it is just to have cat hair flying in your mouth? So the people of the E were super smart, and then they gave up their flesh bodies to be wisps so they can be immortal and live forever, and then they found out the ultimate truths of the universe and like what's happening to it and what's gonna happen, and they were like, you mean someday the universe is just gonna expand so far that all the heat will die from it and there'll be no new stars born? And then everything's just gonna be an unending ice age for everybody everywhere? That's terrible. There's no point in being alive. And it's just like, dude, that is like so far in the future. It is so far. Think of all the things and the people and the things you, like, all the shit you can do in the meantime. They're like, no, there's no way to stop it. There's nothing we could do. And I'm like, how do you know you gave up? Anyway, so those people were super depressing and in despair. Very appropriate. And this over here is Omega's world. And I was just like, that's fucked up. So we have Midgard Stormer's world and Omega's world. And it's like, great. Apparently we got lore about each. Which, you know, you can go back to, but the TLDR is they're almost fucked because of the Omega's people, the Omicrons. So they all died out. And then these guys, the head robot, sir or master, depending on which language you're in, he had an existential crisis. So they got wiped out. So they all died. And then the last kind of island was just... there was nobody there. There were no people. Nobody at all. It's just an empty place, and that's how Mateon found it. And then so she was the one who's depressed about that. She was just like, is this all there is? Is all there is death, despair, etc., etc.? Yeah, and then Alice and Alfie did their final heroic sacrifice, which normally Alice is always yelling at us about and to not do that. And we got this lovely bridge here. And then we came up here and we met with Mateon. And we were like, no, there's hope. She's like, you got nothing. You can't reach me. It's hopeless. And I was just like, no, I believe. We used the power of a Zem. And we remembered Y'shtola was like, don't you dare use that crystal to call us back. Probably because it would reset everything, because it was their emotions and will. And the fact that they were formless bodies, that was keeping everything together. So that we could actually, you know, be here and breathe and see things. So Y'shtola was like, don't you dare. So we were thinking and thinking. And then we remember Hytuldeus and Emmet Selk. We call those guys instead. And I was just like, I fucking told you to remember us, but I'm the one who forgot things. I hate this. So anyway, they help us out, and he was just like, think of something that'll help you reach Mateon. And we thought of the Elpis flowers. So now we have a field of Elpis flowers, because Hermes said that when Mateon comes back from her journey, he would gift her a beautiful flower. And that kind of got her a little bit because the sun cracked open and now we got... well, the dead star. The dead sun cracked open and now we got the big ol' eggy here. This big blue bulge thing, so... we got that. And then Emmet Selk was like, it's fine now. Call your friends. And we were like, cool. So now they're all back. And then Emmet Selk and Hytuldeus were just like, yeah, we're gonna go. Because Emmet Selk was like, I refuse to exist because of Hydaelyn's power. No. And I'm like, alright. And then he just dropped a bunch of bombs and like a challenge to us. Like, you're not done yet. You got all these places to explore. You don't know what's going on in Mericidia. You haven't been to the New World. You don't know what's going on north of Doma. What is this? Something about the Lost Isles of the South Sea. You haven't been to the other reflections, and you know what's going on over there. And we're just like, damn, you're setting up a lot of stuff for the future, buddy. So I guess we're not allowed to die until we go see all these things, because Emmet Selk wants to hear our story and like compare notes and all that when we finally eat it someday. So we're not allowed to die because Emmet Selk's gonna yell at us for not fulfilling our role as the traveler properly. There you go. And now we're here. Now we're here, our friends are here, we're getting ready, we're gonna go fight Mateon, we're gonna free her from her despair and let her know that there's hope. And it did give you an option. You either tell Mateon, like, you know, it's over, or you can tell her, come with us. And I said, come with us. And then that's what, like, kind of triggers everything with the bulb and the, you know, whatever. So yeah, I would like her to come back with us and learn properly about life and why people struggle and why it's okay to go through suffering and you don't need to despair about it. Have some therapy instead. Talk about your feelings. It's not all doom and gloom. There's a reason to keep going. Try to change the future and yada yada yada. So, yeah, that's where we're at. And I'm expecting it's gonna... I haven't not cried on a single stream for like the last week, and I'm just like, Thanks. Thanks, game. Today will be no different. Alright. So that's it. That's the recap. That's where we're at. I'm excited and scared. They've all already died. They totally pulled the everybody dies thing. And they all came back. So we already used our Super Dragon Ball, you know, move thing. Wish everybody back. Hopefully they stay this way. We don't really know what's gonna happen, though. We still gotta keep the twins away from walls. Yeah. That's it. I'm gonna go face Pantheon. There we go. And of course, the last quest is always the name of the expansion. So here we have Endwalker. The signs of the 7th dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Kirameki? Yep, ready as I'll ever be. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Mateon has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Acknowledge how they're feeling, their emotions are valid, and then give them another way, another door. Here's a door, you should walk through it. This is another option for you. Help them talk through it and understand that it doesn't have to be that way. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Our character growth. Me and Alice on the same wavelength. We will prevail. Everyone's going home today, understood? Let's put an end to the end. Everyone's going home today, understood? I'm gonna be in big trouble if I leave any of you behind. No more heroic sacrifices. Everyone has someone who's gonna yell at me if I don't bring them back. The scariest of all, of course, being Tataru. She's gonna kill us if we leave anyone behind. Small talk, everybody. Himself and Hytodeus created these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alice's shall live on here. And the hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. So let us go, Kirameki, and see this tale to its conclusion. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you are in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you are familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amuro regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature. The discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of the creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. Oh, that's a very good point. In Elpis, they were just like, you're not a person. You're too small and weird to be a person. But by the time it came around to Emmett recreating us, or recreating Amuro, and then having the recreated ancients walking around. They were like, you're just a little kid. With Emet gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Meteion did bear witness. Whirling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth oblivion's apotheosis? Apotheosis? I don't know what a word. Ariane, you make me use words that are too big sometimes. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as the vista doth prove, where there is hope there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way unto victory. Thank you. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. For at the end, for Menphilia, for Reen, for all who aspire to live. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. Journeying with you, there's been nary a dull moment. Glad I could help. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. They're brothers. Not blood brothers, but, you know, brothers in arms. I owe you a debt, aye. But as you can guess, I've ever been preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. It's a powerful lance, to be fair. He did destroy a cannon by himself. Giant Mako cannon. I am returned thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, and regaling me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course! So as long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there's absolutely no limit. Just so you know, Kirameki, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who'll need to keep up, it's Stinian. I'm not joking. Both Alfino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. I mean, I'm a healer, so we can't really do a good comparison. I'll race against Alfie, okay? Alright. We'll talk to our boy. We'll talk to our boy to form the party. Form a party and enter the Dead Ends. Only 4? Oh, it's a dungeon! I was definitely expecting a trial. Oh my god, who do we bring? Our all-time favorites? A group of my best friends. These are my best friends here. Not that the others aren't my friends, but these are my best friends. So let's go with our best friends. I definitely thought this was going to be a trial. I forgot there's usually a dungeon first. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. We gotta get to her first. And then we can have our final duke it out with her. Let's do it. The Dead Ends. Here we go. So you're finally here in this place between death and rebirth, where life... No, sorry. I forgot. I didn't read it all. Come then, follow me down into the deepest, darkest depths of despair. Oh, we got blue Meteion birds. Are these the ones that we freed? The ones that we helped? They're now blue and pure and no longer in the utmost despair. Are those the sisters we freed? I'm gonna interpret it that way. We freed them from the depths of their despair. So now they have hope. Because they're not all black and stuff. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. I'm looking for food. Yeah, let's eat the salt cod. Plague will consume us all! What are you, little boy? I don't think I can see inside your helmet. The plague! The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered. Please, no, you must hold on. It's so hot I can't breathe. Ugh, that smell. How did it come to this? Oh, shit. Warped flesh! Ow, my face! Oh, am I standing in shit? That's what's happening. Oh my god. Get out of there! Guys, get out of there! Raha, I'm gonna pull you over here. It doesn't work? Shit. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Can I use this? Oh, they're not hitting me. Maybe it won't work, huh? Yeah, not gonna work. Never mind. Shit was hitting me before. If I stand in here, does the tick from the Toxis... It does work! Oh, that's cool. Okay, so I can use it for, like... Okay. That's neat. So if I stand in shit and take any kind of damage, it'll work too. It's called science. That's what we're doing. Long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves, we knew our only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking. So the fish people came up top and then slaughtered the local residents? It burns! I'll bet it does. Alright, let's do this, and then this, and then this. Hurts kill me. You know what, buddy? I've been there. Everything will be fine, though. Oh, are you not stunnable? Oh yeah, you are. Okay, never mind. I miscounted. I'm usually so good about counting my holies, so I know when the stun's coming. Yeah. Sorry, I'm also still kind of waking up, so I will yawn sometimes. What's over here? Nothing? Nothing and nobody. But I want to talk to you. Why don't you talk to me, little blue bird? Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. What is this place? Grebulov Pillars? What the fuck is a Grebulov? Ah! Poison! Purify them with fire. Begone with you! You lot brought the pestilence. You! How did it come to this? Don't let them touch you! Stay away! The blighted! Run! Actually, yeah, let's stand in the poop and then... Oh, maybe not like that much. Not that kind of poop. I just wanted to see if it would heal me faster than it would if I... than the, crap I was standing in. I'm doing it for the science. I swear. To be honest, I didn't even see that that was there until I was standing in it. God, this is awful. There's no treasure over there, right? Where are we going, little Mateon bird? More warped flesh, but taller. Seems like the curse of Dynamis overflow is not, it's not a singular us thing. It's not a singular problem of Atheris. Which is interesting, because Atheris is only affected because Mateon got into her head that that's a solution. And then was like, let me just help you out here by inundating you with Dynamis. So it's like, how does it occur naturally in other places? That's still a question. What causes a natural spike in Dynamis to worlds that are normally rich in Aether? You go do that. I'm gonna read this long-forgotten seashell. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiling and forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. That's pretty far into despair. Yeah. So they are sea creatures. They lived in the ocean, the beautiful blue ocean. And then they got into their heads, there's a paradise up on land, let's go get it. And then, you know, they made their weapons for war, which then polluted the oceans. And then they took over everything they could of the land, was like, there's no more. And we can't go back home because it's so polluted in the ocean. What now? Oh, everyone's getting sick and dying because we're not meant to be up here on land and we fucked up our natural habitat, so whoops. I pity them. Go! Go, Raha, go! Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed. The northward wind begins to blow. Caustic grip, you left. Help me! Is this gonna push me back, or is it gonna push the crap back? Maybe I just don't want to be downwind of any poison. Is that what's going on here? Cough up? Please don't. Oh. They're all running out. Oh lord! Ay! Craven companionship, Bastidian, hug me! Oh lord. If I said that to Estinian for realsies, I'm sure he'd be like, what the fuck do you want from me? Don't want to die alone. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Wave of nausea. I assume we want to go here so we're not downwind of the poop. The wind has ceased, okay. Hawks! None of that for you. Hug me, friends. Defilement. I guess I should stand in my own bubble like a reasonable person. He does that 3 times, and then we all hug. Hollow victory. Algan, Tombstone of Aphorism! Oh, we got the new tombstone. It's happening. I have 6,000 poetics. Casting. I always get casting here. And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all. Visions of another world unfold before your eyes. Are we gonna go through 3 different worlds? Is this just so we can see more worlds at their end? Ooh, is that? Not quite Magitech, but you know. Something very similar to Magitech. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Retreat! Retreat! Global citizen. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved. Means to kill us all! Ag! Oh lord. Run, guys, run! It's like something between Magitech and Algan. I have to end this. Airborne freedom fighter. Is this Halo? Freedom fighters! Sounds very Merca. Please stop eating my face. Don't appreciate that. Yep, that. And then Alice has the right idea hiding in the corner. Oh, never mind. I brought this to you. Executing peace protocol, commencing extermination. If I can reach the terminal. Landed freedom fighters. Three, four. That's 5. Three lilies, and then that. Thank you for not standing in the poop. Their AI has gotten a lot better. I feel as a healer. Long forgotten correspondence. These people ever sought ever greater freedoms, no matter the cost. Is this the United States? That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Whatever freedom they found, I'm sure it wasn't worth it. Oh, that was a stating, okay. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understood that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet, the freedom fighters dared to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heal the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. Oh, this is what Garlemald wanted to be. Also sounds suspiciously like the United States. Just saying. The freedom. Ow, my face! Raha, what are you doing? Raha, there's one beating me up! Bruh! Tank, please. Can't believe he let one slap me for that long. It's like being in a normal party. Actually, there's 3. I could still do this. Yes, Justinian. Everyone's underestimating you. Shadow the Dragon! What is that? Is that a new Dragoon skill? I haven't been in my Dragoon in a while. Tried to buy peace with fire and steel. Very Garlean. This is what the future that Garlemald would have brought us to if they took over the world. This is exactly what they wanted. So if you ever wanted to know, parallel universe, what would have happened if Garlemald won? Here's your answer. Raha? Raha? There's still 2 on me. Thank you. Oh. My hands were not on the right keys. Whoa! Shit, sorry! My bad. I must have clicked down to OBS and that's why I wasn't hitting the right button. That makes so much sense now. I'm sorry. At least you could still see the screen. You didn't miss anything. Oh, there's only one left. You guys killed those fast. Good job. Where are we going? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I see. Looks weirdly like the battlefield. What's it called? Gimlet Dark, that one. Kinda looks a lot like that. Last Ring of Slaying. Great. I'm not gonna be on my Dragoon anytime soon, thanks. Well, actually, no, maybe we're almost done. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with a cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. So they made super robots to wipe out the freedom fighters. But the super robots were like, yo, you're the biggest threat of all. I'm gonna murder you. Kind of like how Alexander realized that he was the biggest threat to the timeline and he was just like, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna put myself in stasis. We're not gonna deal with this. I've seen bigger. Okay, Estinian. Resuming peace protocol. All life forms must be eliminated to achieve peace and perpetuality. Decimation? What does that mean? Oh, it's just AoE. I don't care. Okay. Wait, hold on. Does that look like something I want to not be standing in? Yep, that's right. Don't stand in the middle. Deploying perpetual war machines. Please stand by for order to fire. Order to fire? I assume I want to stand between the balls. Yep, that's right. That was right. That was correct. I hope my range reaches everybody. No vital signs detected. Initiating extinction protocol in accordance with primary directive. Oh lord. Hello. Peacefire. Oh. I was like, I'm gonna follow Estinian. Why is he all the way over on the left side? Because reasons. Because very good reasons. Oh lord. Don't you understand that casters hate moving? That's me, I'm a caster and I don't want to move. Well, I want to be right here. Oh shit. Save him! Save my boy! That was a laser. No future. That's a song by Vice Kreutz. I think. I might be thinking of the wrong thing, actually. Again! Fire! Elimination. Oh, that's the thing to be wary of. That's the big laser. Look, I know I'm healing, but I also hate doing work. Can you stop doing the AoE? Thank you. Come on, we have to keep going. Another sling?! You really want me to play my Dragoon. And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Okay, Mateon. Oh, goodbye. Oh, that's a lot of peacekeepers! Damn, get wrecked, son! I killed them all. You okay, buddy? You pushed the button and just destroyed everything, didn't you? That's the end of this world. I like that we got Garlean Parallel Universe. What the fuck is this? This is beautiful. A little bit of Fae, a little bit of Aetheris. We got a little... By Aetheris, I mean Elpis. This is a beautiful place. Where are we? At last our time has come. Mercy for us all. Far there still existed a star without strife. This place is beautiful. I choose death. Release at last! Where none remembered life's trials or its joys. Is my time not yet come? Is this like ASEAN Parallel Universe if they had reached the epitome of their perfection and everything, and then eventually they would have gotten bored and forgotten what it was to be happy? And then they would have been like, I wish for death. Because that's what this seems like. Because the last one was like, what if Garlemald won? And now this is, what if the Yassians never got wiped out by the final days? What if the ancients were still existing and made their world more and more beautiful? That's what it seems like to me. Can I go here? No. Okay, I can only look. R'Allah shall set all to rights. Is he your primal? Is he your primal meant to end you? Because you guys are just like, I can't stand being alive anymore. Oh, this is a black birdo. We had a blue birdo before, and now we got one of the depressed ones. Okay, great. Great. Child went back to being emo. Perfect. Only in death may we find peace. Oh, R'Allah, bringer of sweet oblivion. Something our prayers. Have our prayers? I think that's what he said. R'Allah shall set all to rights. Yeah, hear our prayers. There we go. Yeah, this is basically... What was the first one, then? How does Atlantis fish people rise up and take over? Don't pollute the oceans. That's the lesson to be learned there. We haven't met any ocean people. What if the Sahagin won, I guess? What if the Sahagin had decided to fully invade the land? No, but they use, like, coral weapons and shit, so they wouldn't, like, really... Maybe that would destroy the ocean. Treat the ocean nicely! Alright, let's go. Please, O merciful R'Allah, free us from the shackles of mortality! What are these, evil butterflies? Death delivered on golden wings. Yep, evil butterflies. Beautiful creatures, the time has come. Death's sweet release. That's a lot of garbage. These things have creepy ass baby doll faces and I hate it. Don't die, Rahama, do a thing. Xenoprotist and golden wings. I enjoy that this dungeon is giving us our what-if scenarios. Like, would it really have been all doom and gloom no matter what? What if this happened? Or what if this happened? Here you go, here's your answer. No more questions! On golden wings it comes, sweet oblivion. I destroyed your sweet oblivion, what are you gonna do about it? From nothing we were born, to nothing we must return! Curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long gone. The little bird is Mateon, in case you forgot. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought a purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Yeah. Only in death may we find peace. If your perfect paradise leaves people feeling unfulfilled, it's not so perfect after all, and you need to take a closer look at it. But if you keep yourself in the delusion that it's perfect, you're never going to see that or realize that something needs to change. And that's when you become stagnant and get lost into despair. Just saying, that's my take on it. Ah, finally we are free. Xenofauna. You stay alive while I holy things to death, because I like to DPS. Sometimes I wonder who picked lilies for White Mage. Lilies are cool, but where did that idea come from? Because we've just been running with it hard. What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy. Oh, how I've waited for this moment, thank you. They lost their passion for everything, even life itself? Yeah, apparently so. Has my time come at last? Please, I beg of you, end my suffering. Apathy. Madness is what it was. No, I had a thought and it's gone. So we'll just. I had a thought about apathy and I was like trying to formulate it properly, but it's gone. Ral, I beseech you, free me from this mortal coil. Joke's on you, I'm not standing over there. From nothing we were born, and nothing we must return. Release me from this mortal coil. Where are we going? Oh, this way. Hi, Burb. Xenofauna and xenoflora. I should use that. I love that they replaced Fluid Aura with Aqua Veil, because Aqua Veil is so much better. But I want to know how that changes the White Mage quest, because you're supposed to go learn about the Elemental of Water. Yeah, release you from the mortal coil. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there's not left a question. We are infinity constructed by the finite, but no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. That is a fallacy in itself, because it's like, if you think that everything is perfect and you're in paradise, but then you lose joy, it's like, that's not paradise. You just created a very pleasant hell for yourself, not knowing that it's a hell. A very comfortable jail, if you will. Dead ends! These people all got the bad ending. Praise be our primal. The last mercy, Rala. This is their version of Zodiark. Great, it made death butterflies. Exactly what I wanted to see. Kill us. If your answer to paradise doesn't feel good anymore, is we should just die, you clearly weren't trying hard enough to solve the problem. No, how could they? That's the lazy answer. So they created the kindest, most gentlest of beasts. Warm glow. That's not very kind or gentle. That hurt. I object. Objection. Time to prance in a field? Oh no. I don't want to prance. What do I look like, a fae? Don't answer that. Its steps were light and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Well, that was interesting. Ow. You do a lot of damage, sir. Bathed in its glow, they all slept happily ever after. I know that. I did, not DR, it's the other one. What's the one inside of Zadnor called? I don't even remember anymore. You guys are all standing on this side, so I'm assuming that's the bad half. It's not DR, it's not LCC, it's the other one. It's the stupid thing in the ship. Does it also begin with a D? I don't remember. Ow! Stop breathing on me. I don't want it. Why are we all hugging in the middle? Oh. I see. I see what was going on there, but I saw too late. I hate you. Again? You suck. Maybe I should have put the Lily Bell down. Prance! That's why you said prance in a field. Move, 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 move! Fuck. So many people mess that up, yeah. It requires me to be fully paying attention, which... that's asking a lot. It's like I'm trying to read the dialogue and look at their HPs and appreciate the scenery and then read all the skills. Oh, now you're an ultra depressed bird. Okay. Before you were a kind of depressed bird, but now you're a really depressed bird. She just got darker and darker as we went. At least now we have an idea of what drives her. They attained paradise, and yet it proved their unmaking. Not as I expected. A great dread nigh beyond description yet hangeth on the air. Raha! Raha, talk to me! Raha, turn around! Calamity of disease of war I can understand, but... sorry, I missed it. But paradise? Calamity, disease, or war? Yeah, but paradise... Alfie? 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 You guys make this so hard. Turn around. I shudder to think how many more worlds she watched fall. However deep the despair, we cannot... I didn't want you to turn around earlier. Now I do. I cannot give up. Alright, there we go. I'm no stranger to despair. I would not be here with you otherwise. Yeah, I know. You were sad, and then people were sad. Cast! Where's my healer gear? Did I get nothing? I got nothing! Boo earns. Alright, let's go. Time to watch some epic cutscene, and then that'll lead into a trial, and then we'll finish the game. I hear that a lot. I get that a lot. They writhe and recoil in your presence. Well, it's not my fault that they gave up too easily. I've seen some shit. You can't make me see worse. That's us. We keep getting brought to tears. This entire thing has been like, you need a better support network. You need to talk out your feelings. Everybody needs a therapist. And the worlds where they don't have therapy, just screwed. This entire thing has been like, I think you need a therapist. Hermes, you need a therapist. Amon, you really need a therapist. Mateon, now you need a therapist. Talk about your problems and your feelings. The first therapist in these worlds is gonna make a lot of money. Holy shit, that's a lot of Mateons. How many of these damn things did you make, Hermes? Holy shit! That's your little side pet project and nobody noticed? Nobody but one person noticed you, like, launched this many fucking birds into the stars? Jesus Christ. Ah, despair incarnate. The end singer. You've got yourself a weird little body and giant wings. You okay? Oh, it's Armateon! Oh, our little blue girl! My friend! Save the one blue bird. Oh, that's some gross tears. Shield, shield, shield. Oh, fuck. Yeah, gutted sage, he learned. Oh no. There goes my healers! Oh dear. There's my co-healers. Holy shit. Use the pally wings. I don't have those, but I watch Vince do it all the time. F. Oh, my friends! Ah, shit. We're gonna teleport us all back to the Ragnarok? Oh my god. Without me? Without me? Why did I sent all of them back and then I let me... This is not a regroup thing. This is I'm a solo this thing. Jesus. It's the only way. I mean, I guess. It's not a regroup and come back later thing, I suppose. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Can I please call back Harshafant and Moonbrita and Louis Swa and all my dead friends? Can I please call other people? The TLDR is she is a very depressed and emo child. Life is a meaningless abyss and you should suffer with me. Okay, lady. Go to your room! Just kidding. She did. This is her room. I mean, that's a release, but you basically gave up without actually bothering to look for the answers because you were, I don't know. That's not how you do good science. What's happening out there? Who's knocking on the door? What? Is that fucking Shinryu? Xenos. Xenos! Did you fucking chase me to the end of the universe? I hate this. He is like, let me in. I want in on this action. And I'm like, please, stop stalking me, you creeper. He struck a bargain with Kryle. Kryle, why did you help the crazy man? She was like, you go help them, and then you can go over there. Please tell me this will be the end of Xenos after this, because I'm like super over him. I'm over this toxic relationship. The enemy of my frenemy is also my enemy? Is that what this is? Because I didn't fight it yet! What do you want from me? Again, Xenos, we haven't actually started yet. I don't want your help. If it comes to it, I won't save you. I don't want your help. Fairness. His extreme fight was really hard. Our SC's only beaten it once because we keep getting her ass kicked because we can't get her shit together. And then we're just like, man, I don't know if I want to do that again. Although, with our training in Alexander, I think everyone's becoming better players. So maybe we could just do it again. But anyway, that fight's a pain in the ass. He's gonna help me whether I want him to or not. Okay. Oh, I don't want to ride! This is not the dragon I want to ride! I hate this! Or is he just gonna be a platform? If he's just a platform and I'm still gonna call other people, maybe that's fine. Final day now accessible. Gotta use the duty finder. No trust for this, huh? Is this beans and tacos? I hate this. This isn't sad at all. This is just frustrating. The final day, Mateon and her sisters took to the stars in search of hope. They found naught but despair. Wishing to free mankind from this vain struggle, they began to sing, their chorus borne upon the invisible winds of Dynamis to usher in the final days. Peak Soken arrangement? Okay. Against all odds, you have arrived at their nest at the edge of the universe, in this place where emotions dictate reality. The hopes of your comrades have opened the way forward, and it falls to you to take the last step. Transforming conviction into strength, you sally forth upon Dragonback to confront the Endsinger and silence her song of oblivion. I would have much rather have called some different friends, but okay. Alright. The enemy of my frenemy is also my enemy. I hate this. I hate Xenos. This isn't sad at all. This is just why? Why is this happening to me? Well, thanks for the platform. The final day. The Endsinger. You'll never reach it. You will never reach the deliverance you seek. Every teenager's emo phase. Oh, we got a bun boy. We got ourselves a K-pop star. There had to be one. Nope. Where's my... There we go, Shulkin. Hey, a scholar! I did not think I was going to be seeing scholars that often, but here we are. Oh, and we do got a Reaper and a Summoner! Perfect. Legia. It did what I thought it did, but it casted away after I thought it would. Oh. Ow! To see what's doing that. Oh lord. Nope. Okay, there we go. We figured this out. I assume the feathers explode. Okay. That's predictable. Euphoria. Well... There's the Hades music. Oh shit, did you just die again? Oh lord. Just put that down. Don't know what's going on. The music's really cool. I haven't quite figured out what's going on in the mechanics. We got the little moon orbs. There we go. Oh, okay. So where they collide is where they go kaboom. I see. Okay. I understand what that is now. That is a lot of heads. I think we're okay. Oh dear. Get away, get away, get away! Ah, I saw it too! I'm getting a little bit smarter. I don't know if it's a good... Oh, we gotta move. Oh, I could have shielded. Exactly what this shit does. Don't fall off this time, me. Shit. Well, I'm dead, so... That's not a good direction to get knocked back into. There's a lot to keep an eye on in this fight. Her weird time loopy shit is just something. It's something else. Oh shit, nope. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. I followed that person thinking they knew what they were doing, and I was wrong. Okay, well, everybody's up again, so there's that. That's something. Oh, we gotta move. I dodged one! I'm so happy! stay here. Double shield! Double shield is so far one of my favorite new additions. Okay. I haven't been able to pay attention to the music, but I've heard Beans and Tacos and Hades. No! I didn't make it. Let's go way over here. Oh, that's the middle one. Okay. I don't know which one's which yet. I'm sorry. The gross little grabby hands. Planets? Okay. Oh, what's this? We're going to the ATM. You about to destroy the platform? What the f- Kako Daemon? Okay. Please kindly stop launching planets at me. Thanks. Oh, well, she stopped. Oh, I may have done that too soon. Again? Oh, Lord. Hello? It's all my friends! Are they on the ship? Is this why they couldn't come with me? Because they're doing something else? Oh, I can't believe we're on fucking Xenos. Alright. This would be a really good time for the bell, except it's on cooldown. Nice. Oops, shit, that was the wrong button. Oh, Lord. I meant a Lily, but I already used Temperance, so we're just gonna have to go with it. Oh gosh. Does Temperance make me run faster? Hold on, I feel like I was running faster. I used it too late. Nope. Nice. We did it! This was not the answer, then what is? Where lies happiness? Blood, sweat, and tears. What was that? What's the little orb there? Is that a planet? Oh, it's got it. Cookie you. The summoner and the red mage were working hard to res us. 4 cookies! Hell yeah. I died a lot, but I still got the cookies. I hate this. What? What do you want from me now?
まで飛んでも暗くて辛くて寂しいの。ヘルメスが望んでいたような優しい答えを見つけられなかった。こんにちは。私が出会える最後のあなた。私はあなたの音を聞き、思いを感じ、考えを知りたいのです。どうか仲良く。聞こえるわ。あなたの心が長い旅の記憶が。たくさんの、こんなにたくさんの人がいて、溢れるくらい思いがあったのね。たった一つの答えなんて本当になかったんだわ。命の意味も生きる理由も。いろんな形の喜びを拾い集めては失って、また見つけながら生きていく。死があなたの優しい隣人になる、その時まで。私が飛ばなくたってヘルメスの探してたものはあの星に、あなたの世界にあったのね。
It wasn't always there, or we created it together. I mean, Hades also kind of admitted that the Ancients' way wasn't the path forward. And we did see in the dead ends that the Ancients' path forward would have also led to Oblivion, so... You know, it definitely wasn't always there, but let's go with... we created it together. We made it happen.
花畑のようね。少しずつ色を混ぜながら広がって、その言葉までたどり着けてよかった。私の旅に素敵な終点をありがとう。だからこそ消える前に始めなくちゃ。
Undo the Oblivion?
私たちが奪ったものはもう決して戻らない。そのことを許してとは言わない。ただ 一度だけ歌わせてほしいの。今度は自分自身の心を、私が見つけた喜びを。例えば星のない暗い海に差す光がこんなに綺麗だってこと。生きるものをなくした星に、悲しみに荒れた大地に、いつかまた命が巡って芽吹くよう、雨として降り注ぎ、風として舞い上がる希望の歌を。
Yay, you're back to being my blue Garuda.
命が満ちたらヘルメスにも見てもらえるといいな。難しいのは分かってるけど、デュナミスはいつだって思いを叶えようとしてる。
This is a lesson that I know very well from Momo, because where there is a Momo, there is always a way. Whatever he wants to do, no matter how hard I try to stop him, he will fucking do it.
奇跡だって時々は起きるかもしれないよね。
Yes. Nod. We didn't work out our neck muscles for nothing, guys. That was the most important nod of the story.
最後にあなたの大切な仲間のいる船まで道をつなげるね。
Can I leave Xenos here?
あなたは私に続いて帰りたいって強く願いながら踏み出して、その思いが必ずみんなのところへ導いてくれるから。
戻るのか。お前を英雄たらしめる。
Can you leave me alone?
ならばここで聞け。ただのお前としてな。
What do you want from me now?
あのアラミゴでの決戦で 俺は何に歓喜したのかと考えていた。お前が比類なき強敵であったこと、最後の一息すら絞り出すような戦いができたこと、すなわち己が命を燃やすことだ。それが俺の喜びであり、同時に俺からお前に渡しうる唯一の楽しみだろう。故にこそ俺は今一度お前に再戦を申し入れる。応じぬのであればそのまま仲間のもとへ帰るがいい。何せ人は命を尊ぶ。それを危険にさらすこと、むやみに費やすことは望んでするなというのが道理らしい。あるいは英雄たるお前も人命を守らんという一心でこんな果てへと至ったのやもしれぬ。だがここに外からお前を定めるものは何もない。思い出せ。武器を手にし技を得得した時の高揚を、新たな脅威、未だ踏破せぬ頂を目にした時の欲を。
Yeah, you're just projecting.
命を費やさねば得られぬ喜びがあったはずだ。なあ、冒険者よ。
I do it for the treasure. That I can't deny. Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place. I've had enough of you. Can you go? Leave me the fuck alone. Because you're so goddamn annoying! We thought that was the last battle, but we got one more. Damn it.
命のすべてをそぎ切って最後の楽しみにふけようぞ。
I hate this. Duty? Okay. It's like when you're playing FF7 and then after you beat Sephiroth, there's one last battle with Sephiroth. I think there's other FFs that are like that too. You beat the final boss and then there's a little mini fight afterwards and it's like, great, thanks. Item level to 550. Xenos' soul is ablaze. Passion in the space comes to life with dynamics as your spirit burns in kind. Your soul burns brighter, your power swells. Okay. Spark of hope. Hold nothing back, push yourself to the limit and meet a mine. Burning with dynamics, shape of the memory of your journey and exceeding your own limits. Now I want to stay on the water. Ooh, Lily Bell. Haha! Auto heals! Take that, sucker! Oh, it felt good to finally do something good with the Lily Bell. I hate you. Oh shit, I should have been, oopsies, forgot to lucid dream. Fucking exaflares. Shut up and let me Benny! Flame of your life is spent. You find strength yet you find strength to stand. Oh, motherfucker. Are you gonna get up? What? What do you want from me? Now you feel it too, the inferno swelling within you. Ah, and there he's crazy eyes. Come, let all creation be consumed by a ravenous fervor. Ow! Mother... Give me a sec. Gotta get up. Flame of your life is spent.
そうだ。果てるにはまだ早かろう友よ。
Well, it's a ray, so I'm assuming I don't want to be in front of it. Oh, Lord. Oh, I walked into it! I hate this! Man, this is annoying. That's the circle. Oh, here comes the Akmorn. He's almost dead. But is he gonna get up again? Are you gonna get up again? I'm super sick of this. Ow! I knew there was one coming. I was like, I haven't seen an ATM yet. So I just dropped my staff and now we're having a slugfest. This is like the Stormblood thing with Lise, except we hit him. Nice. Hey, Tataru made that staff. What did I do with it? Just die here so I can leave you here at the end of the universe.
ああ、俺はまた負けたのか。悔しいものだな。俺はついぞ周りが執着しているものの価値がわからなかった。世の中はどれも泥のような退屈で醜くくだらないものだ。だが時折こうして火が
I need to feel pain to feel anything. Okay. I get it. You're very single. You've got a single layer to you.
まったく憎いものよ。お前はどうだった？この世界に産み落とされ名を与えられ生きてきて。
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
「歩いてきて何を思った？」
Going through each of the cities we've been through.
存分に楽しかったか？
And there's the first. And our boat ride to Charlene.
俺は
Oh, it's my teleporter. Thanks. Did she just drop my teleporter on me? Did she go find it and then be like, whoop, here you go home. 'Cause thanks. Nice. Perfect. Leave Xenos here at the end of the universe. I see fireflies, little lights. Alice, are you crying again? It is her. My best friend, of course, would cry for me. Oh, thanks, Alfie. Yeah, shit hurts. Xenos will not be missed, fucking stalker. Is everyone alright? Am I really alive? No, I know I'm alive, so is everyone okay? How are all you doing? It wasn't my idea to send a stalker after me. He gets it. What's up, Estinian?
どうにかなったからよかったものの、一人で戦おうなんて無茶。二度とよしてちょうだい。こちらの心臓が持たないわ。
Oh, actually, I was alone fighting Xenos. Never
急
mind.
に飛ばされた俺たちの身にもなってみろ。お前が戻らなかったら後悔どころの話じゃなかったぞ。
You guys do reckless shit all the time. It was my turn.
手当てはできていると思うのですが、痛みはいかがですか？よかった。ですが、ひどい怪我でしたから、しばし安静に。
よくない。
Allie said, do you want a hug?
全然ちっとも一つもよくない。
Go yell at Krau for sending the fucking stalker after me.
あなたが帰ってくるはずだって。なのに全然帰ってこないし、やっと転移してきたと思ったら意味わかんないくらいボロボロだし。バカ。本当に心配したんだから。
It's not my fault, it's Krau's fault.
皆さんがご無事で何よりですわ。私たちも引き続き安全運転で参ります。どうぞ最後までごゆっくりお過ごしください。それからご質問いただいていた件ですが、そろそろ通信が届く圏内かと。
お、そいつは朗報だ。
Hey, did we bring Mateon with us? She better be with us.
凱旋の準備しておけよ。
Hancock promised me a feast with lemon cakes. I mean, I wouldn't expect you to wait there for me, because then what if Xenos climbs aboard? I don't need that. Is it all the Mateons? Are they coming with us? Nice. Are we home? Nice. Hyper Hopper, go! You didn't answer my question about if Mateon is here. Oh, are we gonna see the merchant from each one of the 3 original city-states? Husbando. Dad! Husbando? Dad. Brother. No, no older merchant guy? Okay. Oh, Modi. These are my peoples, because I'm a white mage. There's Lise with Ralbon and Nago. Oh, there's my Garlean buddies. There's Vertra. Or Viertra? I can't remember how they were saying it in English. Hey, Kugane. I expect lemon cakes! Ah, the voice of Garuda and Susano. Very nice. All our Beast Tribe friends are still here. Perfect. Alpha and Omega! And Nero in the background. And our Gleaner Bun boyfriend. Why is he still carrying the backpack? Put it down, you're not going anywhere. Oh my god, they're bonding. Nero he's just there. Just hanging out. He only said something to us once this entire fucking time. I expected more out of Nero. Ah, and the 2 most powerful potatoes in all the land. Run! Run on your little potato legs! You can make it! I'm glad they let all the researchers out of Labyrinthos. I need some dialogue about where's my lemon cakes. I need that to be an option somewhere. Oh, credits! We'll go through the picture part. We'll go through that much. Ah, Mother Crystal, Heidelin. like a dark crystal similar to that? Picture parts longer than you think? Oh no. Well, it'll give us some things to think about. The most evilest potato. Rather the scariest of all potatoes. That had potential to be a sad ending, and I was expecting it to be a sad ending. But then Xenos shows up, and I'm just like, God, I fucking hate this. So there were no tears. There was only annoyance at Xenos showing up and being like, I hate this. Can you just go away? Good riddance. Never have to deal with him again. He can no longer interfere with our story. Oh god, he's so annoying. Nobody needs a stalker. Ah, Papa Limo! I would have liked to see more Papa Limo represent. Actually, did I miss it? Was he in the Aisha scope? Did he buff us? Was he one of the people who buffed us? I don't actually know what his... I guess his weapon would just be like a regular mage staff. Because I guess I couldn't tell what some of the stuff was, but it would have been nice if one of them was Papa Limo, and I hope I just missed it. And then it was really cool to see his sail at the end. Oh, it's 2.0 Sid. And Alfie before he grew up, when he was still just a stuck-up little nuisance. Well, look at the memories. Ah, man. Well, that was cool. Gaius. Ah, Devastation Gaius, because his armor's all gold. I guess it was cleaner to have Xenos show up and then have our final battle with him so they could wrap up his storyline. But it gave me less feels for the actual main storyline. I'm like, I would have been excited and more sad if we had done like she said and raised more dead friends. Like, reached far the way back and got everybody. But we already got the representation in the Aisha scope and then in the little wisps on the way up, so they're like, we did put them in there, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess. Guess we got all our feels out earlier. Was he possessed at this point? I'm not even sure. A little hard to tell. Ah, Varys. Who later became Anima. I like that I was right that their Garlean's respect for the Emperor was so strong. They made a primal out of him. But not in the way that they probably would have wanted. He became Anima. Oh, Manbrita crushing Urianger. That was so nice. The end of this story was very nice. Getting to meet Manbrita's parents and then getting closure there. So that she wasn't just like some random person who was there and then gone and then made you sad and ripped out your heart in post 2.0. Midgard Sormer. A part of me was actually hoping when I saw that it was a dragon that burst, it was like, oh, please be like Midgard Sormer or like the other dragon or like one of the dragons, one of his brood, something. And then I was like, no, that's Shinryu. Mother. God damn it. Thanks, internet? Oh, did your internet blip out? I'm just rambling about what I think about stuff. And there's Y'shtola before she was blind and got in the habit of yeeting herself into a live stream. I basically said that the ending would have been a lot sadder if Xenos didn't show up, and then instead we called more of our dead friends. And I wasn't sure if I missed Papa Limo in the Aisha because I can't remember seeing him there. But I hope he was there and I just missed it. But it's more appropriate that Xenos showed up at the end, because then now we can finally close the book on his story and get rid of him. That was right before she did it the first time, yeah. Dad! Elf Dad. He adopted us. That's what it means to be a ward. You're an adopted child, so we're adopted kids of House Fortomp. So we've got our kind of like stricter brother, and then the goof. Oh, this is the trailer music from Heaven's Word. Is that why this is gonna be so... Are we going through all the expansions? Are we going through scenes of all the expansions? Is that what's happening? That seems like what's happening. Alfie and his firewood. I like how they pointed out how Alfie is obsessed with pointing out how good he is at gathering firewood now. And Estinian's just like, I know you learned a lot that time, but damn, dude, why are you hanging on to it? Why are you so hung up on how good you are with gathering firewood? That was a very nice touch. Woodsman Alfie. That looks like the Airy. That's probably before he goes and takes out the eye and goes, wait a minute. This is the wrong eyeball. This isn't the right color. I know whose eyeball this is. I appreciate how Hrisvelger and Tiamat donated some of their scales so we wouldn't have to keep stripping Virtra of his scales. And then here's Nidhogg with a wrong colored eyeball. So is this gonna go through each expansion? Because I feel like it's going through each expansion. Because we did ARR, and now we're in Heavensward. Oh, no, no! Not this part! Oh, the one true hero. He saved us. I think this was like the first thing that just made me go, shit got real in this game. No. No, actually no. Maybe when they killed Nanamo. And then that. And then here's the confrontation. The flashback, because it's got the border. Ah, Ysayle turning into Shiva. I like how she was still able to turn into Shiva in the Aisha scope. And I was just like, I need a block of ice! Oh god, I need an ice block! And then there she appeared and I was like, oh thank you. That is a huge ice block, thank you. That was a bit more than necessary, but I'm okay with it. Knights of the Round was actually a pretty cool primal. Our Warriors of Darkness. Poor little thirsty Lamit. Renda Ray, Brandon? Nalbart? I think I remember all their names. The healer questline in Shadowbringers, though, that one was the best. And our Voice of the Mother. Interesting that Minfilia chose to show up like this when we saw her shade, her soul guiding us in the Aisha-scope. She was like, nah, I liked the Heidelin makeover. It's cool. And it's like, okay. Sure. Whatever makes you happy. Oh, and then when they helped us, and then... This was great. And then Papa Lima's sacrifice. Kind of want to run the Aisha scope again later on my own time, so I can see if Papa Lima was there and I just missed him. And then that should lead us into Stormblood. Yep, and there we go. Okay, during Stormblood I'm gonna BRB actually. I'm just gonna let this. Actually, no, I'll wait. It shouldn't take long. I'll just wait. It's only gonna be probably like, I don't know, if it goes Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, then maybe, hopefully like 15 minutes. So that's not too bad, we'll just wait. That's where we had our other fist fight with Lise. And here's for Dola. Oh, I gotta go finish the role quest and save her. I forgot. She like ran off somewhere to go after the blasphemy. She was like, fuck, that's one of my friends. I gotta put him out of his misery. Xenos before he was a stalker. Pre-stalker Xenos. Yotsuyu, when she was still 100% crazy. I would have liked to encounter Tsuyu there, down there. My wife, Sadu. This is post Nadam. We're like, oh, Carleans, what are you doing here? Well, time to beat the shit out of you. And that's when we pretended that we fully captured the Villadina Bridge via glamours to trick them into giving up. Which worked, because it made them run away. And also made them kill the daughter of the snake people. Tortoma! But more accurately, I believe that's flying over to the final battle at Alamigo, right? Them flying over. Taking out the aerial units. I'm not actually sure when this was. What was this screenshot from? Ah, crazy Asahi. I hate this guy. He has the most punchable face in the entire game. He had a very punchable soul, too. Nice touch using Tsukiyomi theme. Oh, Tsuyu. I wish you could have just had a peaceful life with Gosetsu. That means the person who got off the boat in that one cutscene and asked to speak with the Silence was fucking Xenos. I hope we run into Gosetsu later. When we go exploring around the world. I hope we see him again. Shadow Hunter. If I had run main scenario roulette enough, I probably would have picked up sooner that he was Gaius. But I do not like to run that roulette because it's so long. Crazy man. Good riddance. No more Xenos. I'm done with him. Super over that. Lena, when we met her, and she's like, "Who the hell are you?" And we were like, And then the Exarch has to come and save us. She thought we were a bunch of swindlers. Fail all. She was mad because we didn't go say hi to her first. Rightly so. We should have. We should have known better. I do like the Cristeria music a lot. Oh, and this is when, yeah, here's Reen. before she was Reen, when she was still Minfilia. Is this when she ran away? When she was like, oh, I hear something. I didn't realize she was here when that happened. She's like, I sense a disturbance in the forest. Gotta go! And that girl was like, what? And then the murals on the first that told us the story. Nice representations of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Good job. She definitely had the wheels to step on him like this. Oh, this is Thancred post-final, his final dad fight with Ranjit. After he won his custody battle over Reen. But not the last time you fight Ranjit. That's later. We're like, Thancred better not be dead, and then it's like, oh, he's fine. They got to him. I'm like, oh, thank God. And then there's our giant Talos grabbing onto Mount Gulg. Someday that's fall, and people are gonna be like, oh, what? Amuro. And her oldest friend. Who refuses to call us his friend, but we're definitely friends. Oh nice, the online community reps are in here. I just noticed. And then the GMs. And one of the best scenes in the game. When Arbret helps you up. And then you do the soul fusion thing. So that you stop breaking apart at the seams. This was a great, great moment. That was an incredible end of the game to Shadowbringers. Like, that was really good. Very well done. And then Raha being like, I'm gonna call you some friends. Yeah, this time we called our own friends. From God knows where. Doesn't matter. We called people. Which I understand why, since they had to... Your NPC friends had to pray real hard for you. To save you, so that makes sense. Oh, cat mom and cat dad. Is this when he was being mayor? And then she's like, I'm so proud of you. The Warrior of Light. You're very Amano style. I wonder if Elidibus' soul is hanging out with the others. Or if he's too far in the Ethereal Sea, because he kinda died on the first. So I don't know if he's gonna be able to hang out with Hytaldeus and Hades. Oh, when Seto and Ardbert got reunited, this part was so sad. If you've ever had a pet who passed away, this will just destroy you. Or like a pet that you lost in any way. Oh, Gabu! Oh, Gabu's a good boy. That's it. Gabu's a good boy. That's all I got to say. He is a good boy. I'm glad we saved him. He was our test to make sure that we could cure tempering, since his tempering was very light. That's us on our way to Charlene. We were thinking about that earlier. This exact same screenshot. Why would you put it again in the credits? It's a little weird. But sure. They just really want us to remember this part. Remember when you saw Charlene for the first time? Yes, I do, actually. There's the jerk father. Who turned out to not be a jerk. Well, so he sort of is, but... people who don't know how to properly express emotions. He meant well, I guess. We need a therapist needs a therapist. Someone needs to start a therapy clinic. This is Amon Dango. Or Amon Daniel, I guess. Because I was thinking Fandango. Footfalls. Thanks for the hot mug. Oh, this is when he was offering it to Julius. Oh, very nice, very nice. I started reading the actual credits and got distracted. Oh, the incomplete Zodiarch. Not fully rejoined. We were more rejoined than Zodiarch was. We got an extra from Ardbert. Meeting the Loporites. They're so cute. I love them. What are they gonna do now? What are they gonna be up to now? They're gonna explore the world, maybe? Oh, there's the blasphemies. This guy was super uglies. But yeah, what kind of exploring are the Lippets gonna do now? Are they just gonna go across the Theris and be like, ooh, look at all the things? And what about Pudding Way? Is he ever gonna get that rainbow pudding? Oh, is this what they... Oh! Oh! This is when he was trying to give the baby to Virtra. Because he was scared and running and trying to save his friend's child. This was very sad. And our friends... New old friend refuses to admit we're friends. Oh, you guys can't see the mouse right now, huh? That's weird. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's because I was clicked out, maybe. It's alright, so new old friend and then refuses to admit we're friends. But we are definitely 100% friends. Hermes and Meteon. The good Meteon, who stayed a cute little blue bird the whole time. She just got drowned out by her sisters. And... Hermes crippling despair. Again, these people really need a therapist. Therapy is a good thing. Sometimes you just need someone to talk to and to help you work out through your problems. Venot, alone with her memories of everything that happened in Catesis at the end of the world. Her world, the ancient world, before she transforms and sunders it. And then Zeno's saving us. This was a... You know what? This moment where Zeno saved us, that's some good foreshadowing to him doing it again later. I hate it. I hate it. I'm so glad that we don't have to deal with him again. Oh my god. I hated this so much. And this part was like... my tears. Minbrita's parents. And the mom hugging Urianche. And it's like, silly boy, you should have went to them sooner. They were so worried about you. And then Heidelin, with the mother crystal behind her, and her shoes that definitely stepped on Zodiark. Definitely stabbed Zodiark in the chest, like those. They stepped on him real hard, like in the pictures on the first. They're like, oh, you thought we weren't serious about the pointy shoes. We got Garuda and Susanoo. Is that Bismarck in the back? Yeah, that's Bismarck. And Garuda's complaining, and Susanoo's like, nah, it's fun! It's so cool! Don't worry about it! And she's like, alright, fine. Susanoo's good people. He just wants to have fun. Rejoice. He's just there to have a good time. And there's the end of the world. End of the universe, actually. Sorry, not the world. We're just hanging out. Very cool. We're just like, oh, this is something. It is really pretty at the end of the universe. And we can somehow... And because of sacrificial magics, we can breathe. If only it were that easy. Emo Mateon. What is this? Listening to the music. Which song is this? Oh, okay. What, no more pictures? Was that it? But now we got the song. Now we got a new song to listen to. Are we just gonna sit here and listen to this song? It's very beautiful. Is this how they trick us into watching the entire credits? By, like, waiting until they're done showing us pictures and then being like, here's a new song for you. You're gonna listen to the new song and keep watching the credits. And I'm like, I was actually... Damn, they got me. I feel tricked. I feel tricked like I got tricked into watching the whole credits. That was diabolical! Good job, Square Enix. They tricked me into watching the whole thing by making the picture part really long. And then when the picture part ends, they're like, here's the brand new song! And it's like... I want to listen to it, so touche. Good job. Special thanks! Where's the players like you? Nobu Uematsu, of course. Nomoda. Sony! Thanks, Sony. Lenovo? I hear good things about their laptops, but I actually don't know anything about their laptops. Nvidia, I'm powered by them. Twitch Japan, very cool. AMD. Intel. Actually powered by Intel. And all FF14 players! That's us! Look, we're in the credits! That's us! Woo! We made it, guys. We made it. We made it to the end of the credits. Unintentionally. I was definitely gonna walk away for a bit, and I was like, I kind of want to see the end of the images. Oh, damn it. Then they put the song there. And now I can't leave again, because now it's me! Now we got cutscene! What is this trick? It got me good. Movie people, take note. This is how you get people to watch your credits. Hell yeah. And Hermes, yeah! Wait, hold on. What about Elidibus? I guess he's too far. I still have questions about how come Elidibus said that we were there at Elpis, but we didn't see him. The Warrior of Light! Get him back your fade! That's me! It's me! I'm in the credits. I feel good now. That's screenshot worthy. Beautiful. Mother, father. Oh, he's writing the last letter to his parents. Alphino. Talking about the journey of the Scions. And the final days. Oh, Papa Lebo and Moonbrita. Ida before it was actually Lise. Ah, the Crystal Braves.
私もこれまで幾度となく打ちひしがれ悲しみに暮れくじけかけました。けれど振り返れば確かに笑っていた日があったのです。
Like, obviously there are sad times, though there are also happy times, too.
たったそれだけの事実があの希望の花と同じく確かに咲き誇っています。
What are you waving at? You waving to me?
だからこそ私は
No, I mean...
出会った人と、またこれから出会う人と笑い合いたい。新たな花を咲かすように。
Our other cat mom.
あるいは暗闇に希望の灯火を灯すように。そう願いながら間もなく石の家を建ちます。先日皆で話し合った通り、暁の決命は解散するのです。
Very nice.
アルフィノさん、こちらにいらしたんですね。
Here you are. What's up? He's basically just writing about hopes and dreams for the future and yada yada yada. Oh, shit! I didn't realize that's why it was going on. Oh, there you are, Alfino. I had the scroll lock on by accident because of when I was taking that screenshot earlier. I'm gonna rewatch that later. Okay.
皆さん、エントランスホールの方にもう集まってらっしゃいます。
Friend did the same thing. Ugh. Ah! I feel stupid. It's fine. I'll rewatch this one part. I'll even watch it in English for you, but let's get through it. Everyone's gathered in the foyer. Okay.
おっと、すぐに行くよ。
She made you read it back to her? No, that's what the unending journey is for. We'll just go talk to the book. It's fine. I was trying my hardest to, like, listen to it, and I'm like... I didn't have to listen to it. I could have been lazy and just read it.
それは表向きの話。
We're home. What up, friends? Hey, it's real. We haven't seen you in a while. Alian, was that her name? And then the thirsty girl.
遅くなってすまない。
こんな時に何してたのよ。
He's writing a letter home.
ちょっと手紙をね。
こうして顔を合わせる機会もしばらくなくなりそうだな。
暁は週末の収束をもって解散。以後はグランドカンパニーエオルゼアをはじめ国際組織が中心となって諸問題の解決に当たる。
I'm assuming it's because everyone's gonna like go split up and do their things.
対外的にはそういう風になっているのだもの。これまで通りに集まっていたら台無しだわ。
Oh my god, people gotta be independent.
その実態は原点への
What are we gonna do now that there's no more primals? Mr. Disbanding, Mr. Reveal, because of the lack of subtitles.
ミンフィリアが立ち上げた当初の秘密結社という形に戻って私たちの活動は続くのです。
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more. Yeah, I'm assuming we're disbanding the Scions.
それぞれで世界を見回りながら取り組むべき問題を探していくことになるが、
We're gonna go split up and check out the situations around the world.
いずれまた大きな困難に挑むこともあるだろう。今よりもっと成長した私たち皆でね。
Can't complete coherent thoughts. Disbanding publicly implied that there's still a thing in the shadows. Yeah, I kind of got that from the context and from like the parts that I was paying attention to when I was listening to it.
待ち遠しいような、 そういう事態は起きない方がいいような。複雑ね。
They're like, don't rely on us. You guys gotta go figure out your own shit and be responsible adults and get along with each other.
まあ、集まるだなんだと大ごとにせずとも力が必要になったら呼べ。どのみち槍を錆びさせるつもりはないからな。
言ったな。なら暁のリンクパールは捨てずにしっかり持ったらよ。
Hold on to your damn link, Burlestinian. Don't make Krell and Tataru track you down. Nobody wins in that situation.
残るんだっけ？はいです。秘密結社といえど拠点は必要ですし、そうなると誰かが建物の手入れをしないと。
We're now a super secret organization. Oh god. She's gonna make them some of the money?
石の家は表向き、新進気鋭の職人、タタルの工房となります。
That's right, because she's an artisan now with a shop in Charlotte, and so now she's just gonna pretend it's her workshop. Okay. Good cover, good cover.
稼いで丸儲けです。
Oh my gosh. The strongest potato of them all was Tataru all along.
知らないうちにお店か何かにされてそうね。
Yeah, she's gonna be stronger than Lord Laredo. No, no.
俺
There's no disputing
楽し
that.
みにしてるよ。みんなと次に会える日をさ。
She'll have more money than the East Aldenar Trading Company. We'll never need to rely on them again.
ではでは、皆さん出発のお支度を。しばしのお別れになる方もいらっしゃるでしょうから、今のうちにしっかり挨拶をしておくです。
Off with you. Oh, there's so many people to talk to! I guess we'll start over here. Actually, we're gonna start with the BRB. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, be right back. Oh my god, there's 2 cats here! Hi guys. Alright, I'm back. Okay, talk to Hori Boulder first. Still remember the day we sparred together as though it were yesterday. To think how far we have all come since then. Are you saying you want to spar again? Even now I have not abandoned my dream of besting you in single combat. I have a friendly nature, of course. Though I clearly do not hold a candle to the Warrior of Light at present, I shall continue to train diligently that one day you might consider me an equal. I look forward to seeing you work hard. We'll leave it at that. Far too much blood has been spilt and far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to repay those who showed me a path to the future. Not that our job is over, of course. Far from it. There is much that remains to be done before true and lasting peace can be achieved. To that end, Hori and I mean to set off for Corvos. We expect that the tensions between the Garleans and Corvosi will only flare more with the Empire's fall. Cutscene with Raha? Perfect. Oh, Kirameki. Might you have a moment to talk? Yes? Can I help you? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kral, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. The thing that you were pretending to do anyway. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. You let me know and I'll be there. We gotta go on a great adventure together. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It need to be some grand endeavor. There need to be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you'll do the same for me. Of course! Without a second thought. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. Just like Omega! Omega is now in the mini Omega and traveling around with Alpha. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? True. Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. By the way, have you spoken with Fail Ul of late? Some days ago they appeared to me in a dream. The sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant ravenous beavers upon me. Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? I might have failed to call her first when I went, but let's not talk about it. I'm so glad I was able to be here at this moment. You know, I considered continuing to follow in Hori's footsteps, but I've realized it's time I found my own way in life. Otherwise, I'll never be half the man my brother is. First things first, I'm going to head to Gridania to visit the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I'll do my very best to brush up on my skills before I see you again. We may have accomplished our goal and put it behind us, but my time with the Scions provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss! To think I was blessed with the chance to experience such unbridled brotherly love! But now that Ocker has decided to set off without his dear brother, without the two of them together, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. You're crazy. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here. Nothing I could do but pray from here. So I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd study up on healing magic, that I could make myself more useful in the future. My first stop will be the Astrologicum in Ishgard to learn about Charlene astrology. I must follow Ocker's lead and continue to hone my skills. So you're currently a conjurer. So we got 2 conjurers, but she's gonna switch to Astrologian. You're Black Mage. Sorry, Thaumaturge. Trying to remember what pre-paladins. Gladiator! Hello, Matoya. I mean, Stola. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence, sorry. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask of you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. What's up? During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more that can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Atheris and the ancients, glimpses of the E, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account of in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. She's calling her own thoughts fine wine. Okay. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Let them be read and remembered. Nay, it's enough to hold them in your memories. No, let people read and remember them. That's how Raha got here, by reading Fortom's, Edmond de Fortom's memoirs. Take up the quill. Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the E, and the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It'll be less a polished work, and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. Very true. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Still gotta go back to the first to restore the 13th, so that's still a whole other thing to worry about. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. You are a very smart lady. Lise came by the other day to visit the other day. She peppered me with questions about the lasting repercussions of the final days. I took the opportunity to explain our plans to disband, and she understood our reasoning immediately. Once a scion, always a scion, it would seem. She was eager to relive old times and remember old friends, bittersweet memories, mayhap, but from the look on her face, the joys outweighed the sorrows. Two of you over here? I guess, okay. The salvation Minfilia dreamed of for Eorzea comes close to reality with every step the Scions take. Yes, the world may still be in the throes of change, but it is improving. I see it happening day by day, and I sit here praying that whatever new road you walk will bring you the wonder and joy you deserve. Should you need a rest in between your journeys, do come and join me on the terrace for old time's sake. Oh no, it's the up to no good music! What are you thinking about? We're just gonna have a stare off? You don't want to say anything to me? If you have something to say, then out with it. I thought you had something to say! Just worried how you'll earn your keep. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. No. What are you gonna do? Mr. Not Good with Money? You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? 'Cause you're not good with money! In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Imeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Zerjagrun, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Ha! Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have! Oh? What are you doing? Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vercha. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vertra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlayan if they wish to work and study. Vertra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but it's clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Perfect ending for you, Estinian. Vertra's kin sought release from the conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it brought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormer didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come, At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Estinian, the Azure mercenary. Word has it a false deity born in the Tower of Zot has survived, and occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Is this a hunt, Mark? Is this an S rank? Those who vanquish the being and present proof in Razat Han will receive a handsome reward, though handsome isn't the word I would use to describe such outlandish garb. But while I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire a set to send to Amric in the lieu of an answer to his job offer. Let him stand guard thus attired and be the talk of Imperium, if not all Coerthas. Okay, buddy. Estinian always has, like, the best interaction when you talk to everybody. Alright, Thancred. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Dude, you're only the fourth person I talked to. Calm down. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. And again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Mateon defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Yeah. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. You're welcome. She's my friend too. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations, and we will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Kirameki. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made? There's never been a dull moment, that's for certain. Best decision I've ever made. Hi, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune-teller into the bargain. Thanks. I'm sure Urianger will appreciate your description of him. In case you've not heard, the Waking Sands will be converted into a warehouse. We'll be keeping the place free of rats and cobwebs, so it can still serve as an outpost should the need arise. Considering Tatar's ambitions, however, I'd not be surprised if she claimed the lot for her budding empire. It's a shame the Scions are disbanding, even if only in name. I still fondly recall the day you granted me my uniform. The memory remains vivid, yet it feels like a lifetime ago. I considered returning to the Adder's Nest, but since I've come this far, I've decided I ought to continue my journey and venture to Garlemald instead. I can't hold a candle to the infamous wandering minstrel, but I thought I might share with the Garlanes the tales of your epic deeds, extend to them an olive branch of song, if you will. Speaking of which, what is he going to say about Mateon? Bloomweeda. The exploits of you and your companions are truly an inspiration to us all. I've never felt more compelled to hone my own skills that I one day might be able to accomplish such heroic deeds. Ergnus means to visit Limsa Lominsa, and I will join him and continue my search. I know not when we will meet again, but please take care of yourself. Arcanist? I can scarce believe our battle extended to the ends of creation, but seeing the Scion's mission to completion was both an honor and a privilege. As for myself, I spent quite a while away from home, so I think I'll return to Limsa Lominsa for now. And once I get there, my first order of business will be downing a pint or three at the drowning wench. Fair.
Come on, Kirameki, don't miss the chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it.
Ali say last. Thematia? Arnvald has pressing matters, according to him anyway. Pity you couldn't be here to witness this momentous occasion, though. He bids me to tell you congratulations. As for me, well, once the Scions disband, I intend to resume my work in Ralger's Reach. I suppose Arnvald will need support in Giovannia too, though he would not admit as much. Well, he will have my help, whether he wants it or not. Good, keep an eye on our boy. Feels a little strange now my link pearl's gone quiet. Since my unique skills are no longer needed for the safety of the star and all that, I'm going to become an adventurer just like you, traveling far and wide. I imagine I'll start my head in Tamara City or the New World, just need to find myself a ship first. Kryl, hello, hello.
Oh, Kirameki, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains?
No, I'm fine. It's all good. HP's at max.
Can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule.
Yeah, that was your fault! Why would you send him there? I would have come up with something else.
When he came to me in Charlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel.
It worked out, you did the right thing. I won't lie, I thought that was it for me. Because I don't want to say that you did the right thing. I didn't appreciate Xenos being there.
So did everyone. I'm so sorry, Kirameki. Time and time again I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. It wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ochika, and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself? Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade.
No more sending crazy stalkers after me. That's not okay.
Oh, I should mention that Aaronville has kindly agreed to share odd potential interest he hears from his fellow gleaners. In exchange, we will help them to restore the archives to their proper order. With the Exodus abandoned, all items must be returned whence they came, a task no less grueling than their removal. Even now, Ojika assists in sorting of arcane artifacts. Oh yes, not only is he a skilled administrator, he's also a certified appraiser specializing in relics from the 5th Astral Era. Despite his qualifications, though, he seems none too keen on the work. I shall have to go and relieve him as soon as I can.
Alfie?
Oh, Kirameki, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents.
Yep, I know.
As busy as father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, He has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to ride as often as I am able. Little efforts to set their mind at ease while we continue to be away from Charlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lakinia and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals and individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we may better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. I'll visit when I can. I'll visit. I'll visit. By all means. Full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Kitameki, from the bottom of my heart. You're welcome. You're welcome, Alfie, my friend. I've been keeping Arnvald abreast of the situation in letters, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it's convenient for both of us, we should pay him a visit. Yo, I've been seeing him all the time. Don't worry about it. I actually gotta go see him again. Isildur! You were but an amateur adventurer when we first met, but look at you now. You've grown into quite the fine young lass, just as I always knew you would. One might say I ought to settle down in my old age, but seeing you now has set up my adventurous spirit ablaze once more. But the first journey I set out upon will be a long-awaited hot springs tour with my dear friend Home. Good for you, old man. There has been naught but chaos since the Telophori first appeared. Towers, lunar primals, the Empire, the final days. Yet we have weathered it all and lived to see the sun rise on a new day. And now that peace has returned, I can finally resume my travels with my grandfather. Perhaps we will go first to Kagane to relax in the Bokai-sen hot springs? That might be nice. Of course, my journey will not simply be for pleasure. I will collect information on the territories I travel. Perhaps I shall visit Nagsha via Doma. Urianger. Kitameki, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not for evermore, 'tis none the less occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to the solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Are the bunnies... the bunnies just gonna be all over the world now? That's cute.
Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Nice. I wonder what they're gonna do with it, but I'm glad the bunnies can go and enjoy the planet. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it a friendship. You are the first to truly understand. Oh shit, no, I want the other one! Oh, it's whatever. Y'all are friends, it's fine. I did not wish to presume. No, you're friends, it's cool. Hi, I would be truly honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. I'm glad. Are you gonna go hang out on the moon with the Loporits or in Charlene and, you know, do the things and help everybody understand things better? Ah, but I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine action spurred allies to suspect betrayal. That's very true. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Thank you. Thancred said you'd come along, but I appreciate you saying it yourself. I understand that following thy clash with Xenos, the teleportation device thou had discarded fell to thee from on high. I assumed the Meteon went and found it and activated it and dropped it on me, but apparently that wasn't the case because she was like, she's right behind me, I swear, I don't know what happened. And then everybody panicked and then I just appeared. So I don't know. To return to thee in such a manner, I will confer with Wilson and Bloida. Yet they insist the device was possessed of no such capability. 'Twas a miracle befitting the nature of that place, where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely wonder? Thine ardent wish, or another's fervent prayer? That's a good question. I definitely thought it was Meteon, but then then we found out that wasn't the case. Alright, Elise. Our best friend.
Kanameki, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings, when due to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was in an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alfino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. Yep, Alfie told me. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make any easier, though. Then I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even though those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning.
You're welcome.
And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best.
I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Leveilleur. Think you can keep up? No! I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Leveilleur.
No, not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me.
Very nice.
Did I forget to mention anything? Ah, yes. The Hunnish envoy who came to see Justinian also bore a letter from Matsuya. He writes that Mevon and Kirtasas' little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without her parents, but with her fellow villagers watching over her, I dare to hope that she won't want for warmth as she grows up.
Very nice. I was kind of wondering what happened. Last but not least, Tataru.
Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off.
Leave the Rising Stones. It is time.
With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well.
Wind up heroes? Come on, you know who this hero is. Why did they do this? It's Venot. Footfalls and flow. Argos! Hell yeah, reaching across time and space, the sound of this horn brings Argos bounding to your side. Perfect! Everything I could have wished for. Hit me with those ending cutscenes.
私とアルフィノはひとまずイシュガルドに行くわ。ガレマルドに残ってる派遣団からの最新の報告書がアイメリク総長のところにも届いてるんですって。それを見せてもらうの。
I knew she mentioned Ishgard. I was like, wait a minute, I thought you guys were going to Garlemald, but I heard her say Ishgard, and I was like, what? It's because they're going to go talk to America. Alright, that makes sense.
ついでに防寒具も調達したいところだね。ユルスたちへのお土産も何か探してみよう。
Nice.
みんなはこの後どうするの？
私は定時ドラバニアに行くわ。探している本がグブラ幻想図書館にありそうな。
Of course she's going to a library. Of course Yishtola's going to go to a library.
ついでに一人暮らしの頑固な老人の様子も見てくるつもりよ。
And to see Matoya, of course. I'm surprised we didn't see Matoya all expansion.
ひとまずオールドシャーレアンだな。
They're going to Charlene, and then they'll be going across the world.
ええ、一度レポリットたちの様子を見ておきたいので。
Oh, right.
まだ彼女
I forgot Ryuji's going with Tancred, so he can't be on the moon.
だったら途中までご一緒させてもらえる？私たちはバルデシオン文館に戻る予定な
But
の。
those two will stay in Charlene, so they can keep an eye on the Loperids.
最近来た依頼がいくつか溜まってるらしいからな。まずはそれの確認から始めるつもりだ。
How do we get so many commissions at the Baldessian Annex? What are they even
エステ
commissioning?
ニアンはラザハンかい？
Gonna go hang out with Vertra. He was hanging out with Tiamat, now he's gonna hang out with
もっ
Vertra.
ともブリトラから肝心の要件は聞いてないからな。
Vertra.
そこにとどまるとも限らないが。
そうか。となると、皆行く方向はバラバラだし、ここでお別れということになりそうだね。
Yep.
その前に一番肝心なことをまだ聞いていないのではなくて
Me?
お前は
あなたは、あんたは、君は今日何をするんだい？
Who knows? Mateon! I gotta show Mateon around the world to meet people. Come back, my little bird. Come back, bird friend. Where'd all her sisters go? Were they destroyed when we just destroyed the End Singer? Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. It's the end of the story. Elpis? Oh, Venat. Oh, not Venat. Who the heck is this? Oh, Elidibus!
満ちた命は輝き、たゆたう時を生き続ける。
Were you watching? Because I was definitely like, where the heck were you if you knew I was there? What are you
だ
doing?
が、感じる。
Something
何
stirs.
かがうごめいているような。地の底より深く、星なき夜より暗いところ。あまたの間をつなぐ晩まで。何が起きているのか、早急に突き止めたいところだが、本格的に動くのは彼女が到来を予言した星との出会いを果たしてからかな。
As who foretold?
魔の巣窟たる晩までパンデモニウム。
Pandemonium!
とする星とはいかなる存在か。
That's the, something about La Habreas. That's the, this is the 8-man, I think. Or is this a 24? The other one is Sanctum of the 12.
まだ見ぬ君に巡り会えるその時が楽しみだ。
Well, there's a raid setup. Thanks for that. You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlayan. Can now enter the dead ends with a party of NPC avatars. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you. That its chorus might ring for all. Endwalker. Hold on. Oh, I gotta remove something from my favorites. Oh no. And the shiny doggo needs to happen. I'll replace this when I get all of those dogs. I do like Ruby Carbuncle though. Rubelite, whatever, same thing. Raikou, no, we're not gonna take that off. I guess I only need one Carbuncle. I'll keep the red one. Nope, shit! I meant remove from favorites, sorry, get off. And then Argos. Add to favorites. Created by Venot, this dog-like familiar lends his back only to those who have won his favor, which you have already had by the time you first met him in Mare Lamentorum, owing to the quirks of time travel. Gosh, he's a fast doggy. Nasha Makaraka, okay. Hell yes. Hell yes! We have the fastest of doggies. Alright, so we need to go to... Let's go back to the house and then watch that cutscene that I fucked up on. But we'll watch it in English. I'll be kind. I think it's sound settings? Notices only mode. No. Maybe it. No, that's not display. Other settings? Other settings. Cutscene audio. We'll go with English. Oh, you're so fast! Good doggo. I should use the scrolls. But first, the unending journey. Alright, main scenario, Endwalker. Endwalker. Which cutscene is it? There were so many cutscenes. Reflects quest progression? Uh-oh, which one is it? Is it this one? Alright, let's guess.
Dearest mother, dearest father.
Good yes, me.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
I got that much that he was saying was the last letter that he was writing to his parents.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
They introduced the Elpis flower to us as Heartbloom? And then ever since we
And
got the
thus
actual name of it,
do I
never
endure.
called it that again.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones?
But I will always call it the
For
mood
from
ring
these
flower.
fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
This is where we figured out that my thing was off. So, we're good. I saw what I wanted. Got what I wanted. Ooh, there's branching paths here. Reflect quest progression. Nice. That's very cool. Much and more has occurred during your sojourn. Neat. Okay. Ooh, I gotta use my orchestrions. Well, that was cool. Let's go do role quests. We can finish that up as well. First to the Alamigan Quarter. Where are we? This way? This way. That was certainly an adventure. Definitely, I thought it was gonna be a lot sadder than it was. All the tears were in, like, the last several days, but then the very end, they just get you frustrated with Xenos being a stalker, and it's like, great, thanks. The Gift of Mercy. The Blasphemy Hunter's even more flustered than usual, and with good reason.
Thank goodness you're here. Commander Alden needs to see you right away. Follow me.
Oh no, I left cutscenes in English. Oh well. Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage it if you can help it. Understood? That was Monago. Her unit has found Fordola, or rather, she has found them. In fact, I have Fordola on the search party's link pearl. She wants a word with you. Okay.
This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The Blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperatoris. Look, Hirameki, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone, but this thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes.
Wait till we get there, do not engage, is that clear? I'm on my way! I'm on my way! I'll be right there.
I owe you. This is Monago. Can you hear me? We've got the Blasphemy sword...
Shit. Are they okay?
It's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to... Fordola, what are you doing? Fordola! Fordola!
There's no time to waste. They need our help. F. Alright, let's go. Helger's beard. Once she got her mindset, there's no stopping her. She's convinced herself she's responsible for this mess, and that she created the blasphemy single-handedly. All I ask is that you see she makes it out of this alive. She's come so far, and I don't want to lose her. Are you guys making a love story? Because that's kind of cute. Radiata and Alagiri are not far from Specula Imperatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. And while Fordola is determined to slay it by her own hand, we can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. Time has come for action. Are you ready? Yep, let's go. Let's do it! We're gonna do this role quest, the caster one real quick for 86, and then we'll go see what's to unlock in Charlene. You're a giant Tiruko.
Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Alden and the Warrior of Light will be here any moment. Stay strong.
The Bowl of El Amigo has arrived! Get him! You tank, I'll heal. You've done well. Leave the rest to us.
Yes, sir. Get the injured to safety.
Fall back, fall back. Coward. Coward. Traitor. To them. To everyone. Oh, echo time.
Oh no, visions of your past and how you were feeling and why you became this way.
Wish there was another way. So do I, but fighting's the only thing I'm good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother. Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going into battle, about getting hurt, about having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoot away, much less kill it. I could kill it. Could kill if I wanted. I could. But you don't, and there's no shame in that. Leaving the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll show the Galileans what we're capable of, get the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will, you'll see.
We found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough.
All right, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet me back here tomorrow. In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give, while I hid, like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. Coward. Coward! Ah! And then he turns. No, that's not where he turned. We know he turned in the streets. Coward! Coward! Better dead. Better forgotten. It's not your fault, old Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong, and I'm the coward, the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be. I'm the butcher.
Don't you dare, Fordola! You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you.
You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were. But if you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want? She's not going anywhere. Arnvald, rolling up. Arnvald, why are you here? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte. How you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately with every fiber of your being. Knowing that you should be able to, you should! But you can't. So you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them even if you didn't feel like it, but you were, Charlotte, you were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. The history of all Amigo is rich in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part. All of us. Let us grant Charlotte the peace he deserves. You too, Fordola. Yeah, you too, Fordola. Don't you dare turn. And Sved, Emmeline, one day we'll be together again, but not yet. You'd never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. Who you are. Sorry, I tripped. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. Here we go. Blast me, Charlotte. I'm counting on you. Sure thing. You got it. Wah! Fordola, Lupus, and Rauban. Ready when you are. I guess I'll go. Oh yeah, I forgot it's still in English. That's fine. Draw his attention, Kiramaki. Keep me in the fight. Okay. Want me to heal. Can't die until I lay Charlotte to rest. Oops, that was not the button I wanted to hit. There we go. My bad. What? Oh, I'm hitting... Okay, I see what I did. I'm gonna hang out with you. My fingers just really off? Yeah, they were. Okay. I've been trying to bubble Raubon, but I kept hitting the wrong button. There we go. I'm back on track. There we go. Very... What's that lightning doing to me? Cast Esna quickly! Hail you for that. It doesn't have the bar over here anymore. Oh, Lord. Making me stand in a pillar. Cloud call. Oh no. I did heaven on high. I know how this works. Oh, I don't want to be under it this time. I thought I was gonna pop it. Nope. Thanks for the cover. As long as I hold out, he won't lay a finger on you. Thanks! I appreciate it. Oops, that's the wrong button. Lightning is sapping for Dola's strength. Just Asuna her. Easy peasy. 11 sphere evocation. Stand between. Oh, get knocked into one, preferably. I'm sorry, Bertola. Ah! This is our chance. Let's finish him off. It's over, Charlotte. I'll end your suffering. Rue full outburst. Get behind him? Okay. Tizona's Bastion. That's cool. Let me handle this. Oh, this would have been a good time for the Lily. Nice, limit break. Good job. Good use of the echo. Thank you. I mean it. Welcome. Am I supposed to ship you guys? I'm really not sure.
I've been looking everywhere for you.
Have you now?
Yeah, Yay, she's gaining acceptance.
Like Managa said, she still has a long way to go to make up for things, but she's on the right path. We put down the last of the remaining beasts spawned by the blasphemy. 'Tis a pity we could do naught for those who turned, but that we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing, too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of the crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down, his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. And the only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to the place where his brother died. Aye, it is clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Crania Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to not deny anyone a place in the memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so suppose not. In light of your leal service to Alamigo, I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound eased. Providing I'm able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker. There'll be no objections for me. You've done well. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were smiling. Well, I for one couldn't be happier her efforts are being recognized. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Gotta do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling, eh? Talking about Alfie. Nice. I think we've done enough for one day. Time we got some rest. Speak with Ralban. Allow me, as both guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No problem. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding light. Laying it on a bit thick, aren't you? Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. You're something of an immortal flame yourself. No. This is a healer role quest. The thing to say is stop standing and shit. Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. Stop standing on the boob, it's right there! Get out of it! And put you healers out of a job? Not a chance. Though in all seriousness, we could all stand to take fewer risks. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. We couldn't ask for a better healer, or better friend. You're welcome. Our ambassador in Razathan will be relieved to learn of our successes here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you? Sure. I guess sounds like we're going to Razathan. Yep, okay. All quests end in Razathan. Okie dokie. Is there happy music here again yet? Now that the sky's no longer on fire? We have the happy music back? Very nice. Hardy looking radiant. Oh, that's stuff to unlock. teleport spot. I should use the Aethernet later. Working on... What is this? A place to train? A hardy-looking Radiant is waiting for you with word of a new facility. Is this going to be the new Stone Sky Sea? Hail, adventurer! I'd sincerely hoped you might return to this fair city of ours someday. After all, it is thanks to you and the Scions that I am standing before you now. And as a token of my gratitude, I wish to share something useful with you. Although I shan't be the one doing the sharing, seek out my sharp-eyed comrade at Palaka's stand for further details, adventurer. Godspeed. It's totally that area that I wandered into, or rather flew into, and was like, wonder what this is for? Probably Stone Sky Sea. And I bet it is. Okay, anyway, we're gonna go here to the Hall of the Radiant Host. This music is perfect. Heard you've been doing a lot of good work in Alamigo and in Ulda. Still, who better to tell the tale than the hero of the hour? This music is everything I hoped it would be for this city. Perfect. Greetings, how did it go in Alamigo? Oh, you know, slew the blasphemy. Eliminating blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony? They've certainly kept you busy. Fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send word of your exploits to Ulda. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. She probably already knows. Her Grace will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. You're welcome. I love materia. Thanks. You can now dye level 90 gear for healer classes. Perfect. I can dye this gear? Hold on, let's look. What kind of things you got for me? Ooh. Dark blue looks really nice. Or purple. Or, you know, jet black is always good. Dark red's a little too red. Gunmetal black. Very nice, that shine. Or a shiny white. That looks terrible. I will consider dyeing this. It does look quite nice. Right, anyway, let's go unlock probably Stone Sky Sea. Because, I mean, that place was, like, right there. Wait, if that's that, then what the heck is this? What's that little arena down here? What is that gonna be for? Sharp-eyed Radiant. Aha! You must be the adventurer I've heard so much about. Yes, that gleam in your eyes suggests that you might be worthy of the burning field after all. What? Ah, forgive me. I suppose I ought to show some more respect to the hero of the Brazat Han. You are doubtless quite busy, so I won't waste your time. Permit me to introduce you to the burning field, a steam training area where we, Radiant, hone our skills in preparation for felling our enemies in combat. You'll find no distractions there, just you and a wooden dummy. Imagine that a fearsome foe stands before you, and strike it with all your might. The design of the dummy itself originates from the Far East, as for the practice of bashing it repeatedly to attain martial mastery. It is said that she who fights with strength of stone unyielding, breathes deep of boundless sky, and embraces serenity of rolling sea, against her none can stand its Stone Sky Sea. Knew it. I can tell you're eager to start training right away. Yes, I've no doubts you're worthy of such a place. In that case, feel free to practice there as you see fit. Simply speak with me when you wish to begin, and I shall be your guide. I believe I speak on behalf of the Radiant Host when I say it is an honor to provide assistance to an adventurer such as yourself. And with that, let the striking commence. A place to train. Now have access to the burning field and expansion of Stone Sky Sea. The training ground can be accessed by speaking with the Sharp-Eyed Radiant at Palaka Stand. Perfect. Okay, let's go be a caster. And go back to Ishgard. Believe we need to go to the Forgotten Night. What the heck is this? Plenty more fish in the sea. Oh, that's fishing. Later, me problem. That way. Let me in. No forgiveness, no deliverance. Heading to the strategy room? I should be glad to show you in. Hey bro, where's Husbando? No forgiveness, no deliverance. Artoriel is eagerly awaiting Deacon Clem's report. Ah, Kirameki, your timing could not be better. Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergyman, and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Aymerk too is on his way. Let us wait for them. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. It was no imposition in the least. As I said, I am glad to do all I can. So, 'tis our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too had been the subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is that correct? It is, I'm afraid, and they are far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Halone, but now they are openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims, yet we are regarded by some as criminals. Well, do I understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would thus lash out at their fellow man, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us of the challenges you and yours have had to face since the war's end? Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. But now that it has come, we find that we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we have been deceived, and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We who had once been shepherds to men found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us. Yet I have faith that the Church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path, and again become a beacon of hope for the people. I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions. According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, 'tis now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the Church. In light of this, we would ask you ask for your continued cooperation. Of course, anything to help my brethren. Now that we have established the cause, that leaves us with the mystery of profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles, could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I can recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion, and inadequately against the cold besides. 'Tis said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please do what you can to ease their anxieties. Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need. Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present at the tragic event. As that tragic event unfolded, I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplon, Lord Autorel and I will look at the surrounding areas. I love Ishgard, but the church stuff is just, like, not interesting to me. It's fine. We will help them, because it's helping Ishgard. Alright, so we're going to the Hoplon. Which is in the pillars. I guess we'll start here at the tribunal? No, let's start this way. Let me just do a circle. Here we are, the Hoplon. Spirited citizen. The dragon that appeared at the Hoplon? Aye, I saw with my own eyes. One moment an Elizin, the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. Rude. There's no more heretics, buddy. But at least now they've confirmed he's an Elizin, so I guess that's something. A staid citizen. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold that I did see. I recall him being an aide from St. Vandro's. I called him well because an aide from St. Vandro's was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary, and by coincidence had the same name. Interesting. Where am I going? Do I need to go up? Or down? Down. It looks like down. Down that way. Oh look, it's Autorel and Amaric. Oh, it's upstairs. Damn it. I have this area well in hand. I pray you make inquiries on the Hoplon. There are bound to be others who witnessed the transformation. We have but to find them. I know, but I don't know where it is. Where am I going? Upstairs somewhere. I guess we'll just kind of... Maybe it's more up. Or am I missing something? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. It doesn't say more up, so it's like I would think it's on this level. But I don't see anybody. If I go more up and it tells me to go down, I'm gonna be real annoyed. Oh, it's outside Fort Tom's. Okay. This place is confusing sometimes. Sociable citizen. Your skin is like snow, your eyes like sapphire. Okay, buddy. No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? You have no idea, lady. There were dragons that predate the Dravanians. Their ancestors. Were you able to learn anything? There you are, Kirimeki. Did your search yield any fruit? Well, he was an Elzin. He may have been a patient at the infirmary. Patient of the Firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor, who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we have found our blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vendro. 'Tis the same as that of the former Heavensward commander Sir Vendro de Rochemont, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vendro, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. It does not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me in the broom. Okay. Where's the closest aetheryte? This was not the closest aetheryte, but it's the way we're going, so. Oh well. Okay, so we want to go to Foundation, to the broom. Oh, you're here already. Hello. Lord Artorel should not be long. Let us wait here.
Waiting.
This is Loverick, the aide who was in charge of Vendro. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. We have not, I am afraid, but we seek to and hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he is no old man. It seems safe to assume he isn't Sir Vendro. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artorel. And though he gave his name as Vendro, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering around about on his own. Please, you must find him. The man who but recently turned into a beast at the Hoplon. We regret to say it may have been Vendro. What? No! How can this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care? While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop too. Bishop Vartanois? I assume he was a pious man, given this. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vendro, inform you forthwith. Let us return to the congregation for now. Okay, back to the congregation. A lot of this is not fighting, which is interesting. There's not a lot of fighting in the role quest. Of course, there's the final battle. But even then, there's not a lot of putting down the minions or anything. Heading to the strategy room? Yes. Do show me in. Oops, sorry. I'll be proper and not walk on the table. Who could this Vaindro be? The mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became Profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. How curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vartinois specifically. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with his grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but his grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. I'll see you when I level. Okay, we got a little bit of time left, so let's go check out Charlene and unlock shit there. They said, go to Charlene to unlock things, and I'm like, I like unlocking things. Let's do that. Alright, Charlene, what do you got to offer me? What's the dealios? Oh, I think there's the event quest too, right? Cutting the cheese, uh-oh. Oh dear. There's 1, 2, 3 things to unlock, okay. Panic-stricken Loperit! Oh no, buddy, are you okay? The panic-stricken Loperit is desperate for the aid of an able-bodied adventurer.
Kitameki, oh thank goodness you're here! It's absolutely terrible, awful! An emergency of cataclysmic proportions! What is it? I don't know, actually. They didn't say. But doesn't it sound simply dreadful? What I do know is that Buildingway's been asking after you. He said if I happen to see you, I should tell you to hurry over to Kydonia Knolls with all haste. Well, what are you standing around for? Away with you!
The what? Oh! It's in Merlor. It's on the moon! They want me to go to the moon. This dungeons, it sounds like dungeons. I love me a good dungeon. Jamming way! Do you like jam or do you like jamming things? Where no Loperit has gone before. Is this the Matrix? What is this? Jamming way is in need of your brains and brawn, mostly the latter.
Kitameki, you're a Kitameki, yes? Oh, thank you ever so much for coming. In truth, I've been searching all over for you. You see, there's a most pressing matter for which I could use your wisdom and expertise.
Can I help you?
Oh, but we haven't actually been introduced yet, have we? The name's Jammingway. I had the honor of serving as the communications officer aboard the Ragnarok. Oh, you came with me. Thank you, little bunny. So anyway, to the matter I spoke of, it began the other day when my curiosity got the better of me, and I decided to send a reconnaissance probe to the Ultima Thule to investigate the environs. Imagine my surprise when the robotic friend responded just a short while ago with the most urgent and dire distress signal. A distress signal from Ultima Thule? Now, even after you and your companions mercifully put an end to the threat of the final days? Surely this intrigues and worries you as much as it does me. I was just about to venture there to investigate further, but there's no telling what dangers might await, and I am a communications officer, not an adventurer. Please join me at Talmazin so we may boldly go where you have gone before.
In Talmazin? I could just teleport to Ultima... Okay. I'll see you there. But not today. That sounds like 2 dungeons. Wandering minstrel. Oh no. Oh no, it's him. What is he doing here? What are you doing here? Who should stand before me but the savior of the very star? The inimitable ender of the end. Your deeds are sung afar and wide, my friend. As I understand it, your quest for the world's salvation brought you to Charlayan. I, too, am here on a quest of sorts. A quest for musical inspiration. Alas, magnificent though this repository of knowledge may be, I find there's only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. But, where tomes alone fail to inspire, living words may yet spark the imagination. So, I beg of you, will you not regale me with a tale of your quest to deliver the star? If such an adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I would not know what is. Okay. Drawing upon both your first-hand account and the knowledge I attain here, I believe that I shall be able to weave the most marvelous of verses. Should you be willing, pray let me know. I shall continue my research here in the meantime. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, this minstrel's all ears. Talk about Zodiark. Oh, what manner of thrilling adventure might this be? Good gods, a battle on the moon with Zodiark? Eldest and mightiest of primals? I pride myself on imagination, but your feats transcend aught my mind could possibly conceive. Against all odds, you struck down the puissant being, yet triumph quickly turned to tragedy for Zodiark's power. Zodiark's fall proved to be the trigger for the final days. Yes, the words will well up within me. Pray, lend them an ear. Oh, God. Born of ancient men, a divinity was freed. Their hopes unrequited, they knew no reprieve. I can't sing. Born of mortal men, a champion did arise, ascending to the heavens, ruination to defy. I've been choking because of lack of water, so sorry. That the ancients should sacrifice half their number to save the star. The strength of their resolve makes me tremble in admiration. Ow, I'm sorry. I hit the mic with my hand. I'm sorry. The strength of their resolve makes me tremble in admiration, even as it saddens me to think that one of their own would seek to lay it all to waste. So deep was his despair. Not having lived their lives, they feel decidedly unworthy to speak of their hearts. Better that the whole truth remain with you and you alone. Let it suffice for me to honor a fragment of their hopes and dreams in song, that their lives and sacrifice may ever be remembered. Zodiark's Fall, now accessible. Great, thanks. Alright, now Heidelin. At least he's not minstrels balloting the end singer. Yet. I know I'm pretty damn sure it's coming. But that fight is hard. I'm sure there'll be an EX for that eventually. Greetings, my friend. If you have a tale to share, yeah. Hear about Heidelin. This promises to be a most rousing adventure. I don't know why I'm playing with my cushion. So Heidelin, the mother crystal, heart of our star. In order to prove your readiness to avert the final days, you undertook a trial imposed by no less than a being than the will of the star, Heidelin herself? Yeah. It staggers the mind to imagine such an encounter, to say not of the thousands of years that Venot had resolved to wait. Yes, I dare say I have a song. You will listen to it now, of course. Though eons apart, two kindred souls meet. Apart they would walk, all life to protect. Aeons thence their paths would converge, as goddess and mortal, to silence the dirge. For a time beyond counting, Heidelin waited for you in patience and faith, and when at last you were reunited, even as she desperately wished for you to surpass her, she knew she could not hold back, and did not. Hers was an unenviable burden, and a noble sacrifice. Tears well in my eyes to imagine the hardships she had to endure. But it comforts me to know that her long journey was not in vain, that her hopes passed on to you. This tale is an epic among epics, and full honored am I to have been given the chance to weave a song for it. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Heidelin's Call, Minstrel's Ballad, now accessible. And it's available in Stone Sky Ski, which we already unlocked, so. Well, that was neat. Okay. Last but not least. Let's do the event. I heard the event quest came out today for Starlight. I don't know if that's true, that's just what I heard. If it's gonna be anywhere, I'd imagine it'd be here, at the amphitheater. It's where it usually is, but sometimes it's different. If it's not here, I'm gonna look it up. Hey! Happy Starlight, everybody! Hold up. Sage. Because you get EXP out of this. Oh, God. This is terrible. Can we just glamour this? Alright, what do we got? Sophist robe. Let's do it. Perfect. Love it. Let's do the event quest. A very Yeti Starlight. Are we gonna get a little baby Yeti? Because that's cute. It's that special time of year where the streets light up for the Starlight celebration once more, and preparations are underway. Garanges is busy readying for the festivities at Miketo's amphitheater, and may have a special task just for you. Let's do it. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, I hope you haven't forgotten about me in the year since we last met. You'll be lending a hand with the festivities again this year, won't you? Because I could certainly use your help. Oops, that's the wrong button. That ain't the right button either. There we go. You see, I have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you, but it's not exactly my area of expertise. And I imagine a seasoned veteran such as yourself, with all your experience dealing with Eorzea's more exotic fauna, would be better suited to the task. Come on out, Rudy! Is it a reindeer? Rudy the red-nosed Yeti? Yip! Appa, yip yip! This little fellow is Rudy. At least that's what I've been calling him. He appeared all of a sudden as I was making my usual preparations, and now he doesn't seem to want to leave. I was wary at first, but he hasn't tried to cause any trouble. I dare say he's even better behaved than some of my little helpers. I've gotten so fond of him, I just couldn't resist making him a little costume. Doesn't he look adorable in it? I, completely messed up my hands there. Don't worry about it. Yep. The only problem is that it's as if he's trying to tell me something. Seems terribly important to him, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what it might be. I don't suppose there's anything you might be able to do to help, is there? Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Forgive me, I know I'm asking the nigh impossible. After all, it's not as if an adventurer like yourself has the ability to commune with beasts. Oh, whatever am I to do? Looks like you could use some help, my dear. Who is this? Who is it? Nutkin!
What? Did that squirrel just speak?
By the 12, a talking squirrel! You can understand us? An auspice, I presume. Probably an auspice. Oh, so you are familiar with my kind. Excellent. It will allow me to forgo all the tedious explanations. But, his name's Risai. But allow me to introduce myself. I am Risai, a wanderer who goes wherever duty, sentiment, and the sweet smell of delectable desserts takes me. Is that a patashu covered in chocolate? I'm meeting with an old friend. Might be a nut covered in chocolate, I can't tell. A meeting with an old friend is what called me to Eorzea, but your festivities piqued my interest. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and it struck me that I might be of service.
With Rudy? You can understand him?
I'd be a sad excuse for an auspice if I could not. So, allow me to provide some enlightenment. Seems your furry little friend would entreat a favor of you. To wit, he is troubled by the fact that he's a bit of a runt compared to his brothers. They hardly even treat him like a real yeti, making fun of him for the tiny snowballs he makes.
Snowballs? Indeed, I heard that yetis incapacitate and capture their prey by blowing frosty balls of snow and ice.
Have experienced that.
Yep. Yep, 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 yep.
I don't know if I got the right number, but you get the idea. Your friend would politely point out that this is not true of all yetis. Rudy and his kin live peacefully deep in the mountains, a far cry from the savage beasts that roam Coerthas. They vie for supremacy amongst themselves, not through violence, but by competing to see who can build the biggest snowballs. Rudy was practicing making snowballs in secret to prove himself when he fell from a small precipice and got himself lost. He wandered the forest aimlessly for days, and had just about given up on all hope when a white-haired man found and rescued him. The kindly fellow in question was none other than the Saint of Nemea, he says. Saved our poor Rudy before gallivanting off to the Starlight celebration. Poor Rudy at last didn't even get a chance to thank him, so now he wishes to find the saint and properly express his gratitude.
What a touching story! Truly a Starlight miracle! And I do very much wish I could help, but... I'm sorry, Rudy. I fear I haven't a clue where the saint is right now. He never sticks to one place for too long, you see. Always busy delivering gifts to children the realm over.
Yep, yep, yep. Saint will know that you're a good yeti. The best way to show thanks would be to pay his kindness forward. Pay it forward. That's what the season's about.
That's right, and if you can help bring joy to all the young ones for Starlight Celebration, you can be one of his little helpers. Well, if you're lucky, you might even be able to meet him again.
Yip, 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 yip. Rudy says he would be happy to help. As for that matter, would I? There we go. It took me a second. At the very least, I can avail you as an interpreter. You'll be lending a hand too, won't you?
I understand that this is all rather sudden, but please tell me you'll agree. I'm sure it would mean the world to Rudy.
Splendid! Now let us come up with a plan for getting this little one involved in the festivities. I got this.
I leave Rudy in your capable hands. I do wish I could go with you, but my duties as a celebrant prevent me from leaving my post for too long.
Where are we going? Crier? Let me talk to you real quick. Very merry starlight to you, friend. Do you have any questions about the festivities? I'd be more than happy to provide answers. Nah. What do you got this year? Starlight Mobile. Buying it. Ocker, Boulder, and Anor. I thought you guys were going to Limsa. What are you doing here? Oh, wait, no, you guys were coming here. That's right, because you're going to the Conjurers Guild and the Archers Guild. I remember. It's good to see you again. We're using Gridania as our base of operations, honing our skills while offering our assistance to the guilds as they require it. While we may enjoy a comparatively peaceful life at present, it does not mean that no trouble's afoot. There's no rest for the Scions.
Oh, how I miss Hoary Boulder. I longed for the day I could have a brother on each arm, but it seems all that dreaming was for naught. My appetite is lost, and sleep does not come easy. I can scarce hold my bow without my hands starting to shake. Could this be? This lack of brotherly love must be causing me to suffer withdrawal. Oh, help me, Clemens.
She's not here either. You're on your own.
Yip, yip, yip.
I thank you again for your aid. Now, there must be something special Rudy can do for the children for this starlight season. But what could that be? Might you have any ideas? I don't know.
Yip, yip.
What's that you say? The snowballs you make are so tiny that no one would ever want them? Do not be so hard on yourself, my little friend. Kids can't take huge snowballs. You're probably fine. Clearly, your talents simply lie elsewhere, and it is our job to help you find them. Perhaps you could join the choir, for example. Can you sing? Let's hear it! Yeep! Thank you, Rudy. That was most unique. Unfortunately, perhaps it's not the best fit for singing Starlight Carols. There must be something we can do. I would hear your thoughts, adventurer. Make the tiny snowballs for the tiny kids. We could compose a carol to better suit his voice. No, you can make snowballs for the snowball fight. Snowball-themed gifts should do the trick. No, snowballs for the snowball fight. That is a possibility, yes, but the children rather enjoy making snowballs themselves. I'm not convinced that taking the task away from them would bring them much joy. I don't know. That reminds me, what do you think of these, pray tell? I picked them up in Ulda. Some kind of traditional confection, but they look rather snowballish, don't they? Perhaps we could make something similar for the festival goers to nibble on.
Yep.
That's right, Rudy. This is your chance to prove yourself once and for all. You're going to make the loveliest, most scrumptious snowball treats any Yeti has ever had. And will be... Sorry, any Yeti ever has. Wrong last letter. And we'll be with you every step of the way. You just need to have faith in yourself.
Yip, yip, yip.
Well, if it's sweets we're making, I know just the person to help. Mother Mione at the Carline Canopy. I'm staying in a room there, and I must say I found her confections to be second to none. Shall we, then? How did you get a room? I assume he has money. I'm a little confused. Yeah. Well, to the Carline Canopy. Apparently, making snowballs for the kids was not the answer, but making things that look like snowballs was. Whee! Mother?
Yep.
Hello, Mother.
Welcome, Kitameki, welcome! As grateful as I am that you saved the star, I am most grateful of all for your safe return. Victory would lose its savor were you not still with us. Will you stay a while and have some tea? If so, I should very much like to hear about your tales of courage and high adventure, just until you have drained your cup.
Mother Mione, there is something my friends and I would discuss with you.
Yep.
Quite the motley bunch, I see. What is it that brings you all here? Little Yeti kid needs to make things for the kids. I see. In that case, you've come at the perfect time. I believe I know a way this might work in both of our favors. I'm in the midst of preparing starlight gift boxes for the children at Bent Branch Meadows. Exotic snow-themed sweets would be a most welcome addition. Then furnish you with said sweets we shall. That is, once we figure out precisely how we're going to make them. You leave that to me. I'll have a working recipe for you before you know it. In the meantime, might I ask you to pick up some of the ingredients we'll need in advance? I'll put it all on my tab, so you can simply pick up everything and bring it back here. It'll be our pleasure. Don't you worry, Rudy. Our adventurer friend and I will handle the transactions.
Yip, yip, yip.
You do the shopping all by yourself, you say? Kirameki need only stand back and watch? If you insist.
What an eager little helper your friend is. Here, I've made a list of everything we need. Simply show this to the shopkeepers and they'll take care of you. The flour you can procure at Whistling Miller, and the oil at the Botanist Guild. And stay warm out there, yes?
And with that, let us be off. First stop, the Whistling Miller. With us, Rudy.
Yep.
I have no idea where that is. Alright, where are we going? The Whistling Miller is here. Whistling Miller Clerk. Is that a baby Yeti? So, Rudy hands over this list of ingredients from Mion, and the shopkeeper gives us what we need free of charge. That should be simple enough.
Yep.
Is that a baby Yeti? And why is it dressed as one of Saint Nemea's helpers?
Yep, yep, yep.
A letter from Mother Mion? Let's see here. Ah, now I see. You're running an errand for the Carline Canopy. Well, I can certainly help with that. Give me just a moment, I'll fetch you your flour. Here you are. This should be enough to last Mion for a while. Don't work yourself too hard now.
Yip, yip, yip.
Well, wouldn't you look at that? It would seem our friend Rudy is a natural at this. Dare say it couldn't have gone any smoother if we did it ourselves. Now, to the Botanist Guild for some oil. Off we go. I'm here for moral support. Can't believe it took like almost 2 weeks to go through the MSQ. That's the longest I've ever taken. That's because we read everything. Alright. Am I going daft, or did I just see a baby Yeti dressed as Saint's little helper looking this way? Kinda looks like Thancred. All we need now is the frying oil. With any luck, it'll go as smoothly as the last time.
Yip, 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 yip.
Ah, begone, foul beast! Back to the forest with you.
Yip, yip.
Oh dear, it seems our little friend is in something of a pickle. We could go to his aid, but let us wait a bit still. It would give the lad more confidence to be able to overcome the predicament himself. Won't leave. Oh, what to do? I'd rather not involve the wood whalers.
Yip, yip, yip.
Sorry, yip, 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 and then a yip. A note. Could it be that you're here on an errand of sorts? Well, I'll be. Cooking ingredients for Mother Mion? Here I thought you some savage beast who'd wandered in here to cause trouble. If frying oil is all you need, I'd be happy to oblige. Just a moment. Careful now, it's heavy. And do take care on your way back to the canopy, yes?
Yep.
Well, would you look at that? Rudy managed fine on his own after all. And now that we have everything we need, let's head back to the Carline canopy and get all this to Mion. I'm just here to escort the baby Yeti. I don't know what I'm doing with my life.
Don't ask me, I just work here.
Jump. 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 He had us worried there for a minute, but Rudy did a fine job. Why, we may as well not have been there at all. Welcome, victory. Okay, yeah, same thing as before. Nothing to say about the starlight.
Yep, yep, yep.
Good to see you back, safe and sound. And just look at how well you performed your little errand. You really are a wonderful little helper. And with that, we have everything we need to make sweet starlight treats for the children. It'll take me a little while to prepare, so how about a cup of piping hot tea while you wait? That would be splendid, Mother Mion. Though I dare say it might make me even hungrier for a little something sweet to go with it.
Yep, yep, yep.
Have you not been, like, carrying something covered in chocolate this entire time?
Yep, yep, yep.
Amazing! I expected nothing less from you, Mion. Truly, your confections are simply to die for. You've been carrying one this whole time. Patashu. You flatter me, Visai. Incidentally, you might be interested to hear that this is a traditional dessert called schneeballs, named after an old Hellsguard word for meaning snowball. Perfect fit for a Yeti, wouldn't you say? Oh-ho, so it was no mere coincidence that they look like little snowballs. You're holding one!
Yep, yep.
You know, Rudy, you shouldn't let yourself be discouraged by what your siblings might say to you. There's no shame in being different from everyone else. After all, just look at me. I'm hardly like all other squirrels out there, and do I let it bother me? Not at all! We should be proud of what sets us apart from others, not ashamed.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep.
Once we finish making these, my gift boxes will be ready for delivery to Bent Branch Meadows. Speaking of which, would you like to help in handing them out? There's no better reward for hard work than watching the children's faces light up with joy. Don't worry, you won't have to do all the work. I'll be asking the Starlight Celebrants to assist as well. Well, what do you say?
Yep, yep, yep.
Rudy says he'd love to, and would most appreciate if you would join us. You'll do this for him, yes? Sure. Nod. Yay, happy Yeti. You have my thanks. We'll make a few more batches of these and pack them up into gift boxes for you. Amgaranji will be able to tell you what to do from there. Duly noted. Thank you for everything, Mother Mion.
Yep.
Now I want desserts. I'm getting hungry. It'll be dinner time soon. We'll go make dinner soon. Miketo's Amphitheater. Little Rudy goes, yip, 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 yip. And then Risai goes, Millen's sweets are positively divine. I simply must bring some back for my friends in the East.
Welcome back! I trust that everything is well with our newest little helper.
Yep, things went good.
Rudy and the two of you are helping Mother Mion make snowball-shaped confections? What a splendid idea! The children will be delighted, I'm sure. Well done, Rudy. I'm so proud of how far you've come. Yip, yip. Furthermore, we would like to assist in
Furthermore, we would like to assist in handing out of presents at Brent Branch Meadows, if we may.
Of course! I wouldn't want you to miss out on the joy of delivering the goodies and seeing the children's smiling faces. Thank you for sticking around, my friend. If you'd like, I'll be happy to tell you more about the festivities so that you can get fully into the Starlight spirit.
I don't have a choice. I'm just here. Oh, wait, hold on.
What do you got to say?
As one of the Saint's little helpers, it's Rudy's job to bring presents to the children and put smiles on their faces. And it's our job to help him. Time to shine! Ooh, we got a baby of each of them? Perfect. Squirrel Emperor, at once more powerful and adorable than a certain Simian King. Instead of the Monkey King, you got a Squirrel Emperor. Very nice. Anyway, Garanji knows just what you and your friends can do to put smiles on children's faces.
Well, I do believe it's time to deliver presents to the children. You're still willing to help out, yes?
It would be our pleasure, Rudy's in particular, and we'll be there to support him along the way.
Excellent! On to business then. My fellow celebrant, Banefeld, has been placed in charge of this task. Seek him out at Bent Branch Meadows, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Head over to Bent Branch Meadows and tell Banefeld I sent you. He'll tell you just how you can go about putting smiles on the children's faces.
Bent Branch Meadows. Interesting look for the cold, buddy, but okay. CNR. What? Oh, there you are. I say, does Rudy not look a bit distressed to you? Can't say I blame him, of course. Being one of the Saint's helpers is a lot of pressure for a little Yeti.
Yep.
About time you showed up. I mentioned that you'd be might be helping out. And believe me, we could use all the help we can get. Then you will have ours. My Yeti friend Rudy, Kitameki, and I, Risai, are more than happy to aid. Though I must say, Mother Mion truly outdid herself this time. Just look at all these presents. Might I suggest that we split the duties, that we might deliver them to the children in a more efficient manner? Kitameki, why don't you take a batch and go with Rudy? Meanwhile, I'll get started from the opposite side.
Yep.
Dear me, Rudy's so raring to go that it might be best to stand aside a bit and leave him to it. It would do wonders for his confidence, and I'm sure the children would delight in getting a gift from a seasonally fitting snow creature. Look, bub, I just work here. These treats you brought us are simply scrumptious. Aye, bite-sized with a nice crispy crunch and just the right amount of sweetness. You best keep an eye on me or I'll eat the whole lot. Ha ha ha! Hey, Rudy. Bashful boy and restless girl.
Of course I want a present too, but that man standing in front of the mall looks like he could eat me in one bite. I'm starved. I hope our presents come soon so we can go home and eat. Yep. A snow beast? Please don't eat me. Yep. A present for us? Why, you must be one of the Saint's little helpers.
Rudy gave the children their presents.
Wow, these look absolutely delicious, and I was just thinking about how hungry I was. Lucky me.
Are you sure these are safe to eat? I suppose they must be, or that adventurer would do something about it. Anyhow, thank you.
Thank you, fluffy little helper. We'll be sure not to eat them all at once. Yip, yip, yip.
Let's go, Rudy. You two need to be more nice. These little snowballs are so sweet and crunchy. Thank you, little helpers.
These are so tasty. Better than anything my mom could make.
These don't sound like very nice children, but okay. That's like, those are like very slightly rude remarks, but okay. Dispirited boy and demure girl? Oh. All I got for Starlight last year was a tattered hand-me-down hat. Then again, I suppose I should be grateful I got anything at all.
I wanted to go in the city to see the Saint of Nemea, but Mother told me it's not too dangerous to go alone. Doesn't she realize I'm not a baby anymore? Yip, yip, yip.
Ah, it's a monster! You, adventurer, do something about this.
Wait, I think it's holding something. What have you got there, little friend? Are those presents for us? Yep.
Rudy gave the children their presents. What are these? Some kind of snowball-shaped cake? I've never seen anything like them before.
They look so good! And I'm gonna tell all my friends I got them from the Saint's cutest helper of them all.
They smell delicious. Thank you very much for the gift, little helper. And you too, Mrs. Adventurer.
Yip, yip, yip.
These snowball cakes were so good.
I can't believe I got to meet one of the Saint's little helpers, and that he was so fluffy.
You're welcome. Oh gods, it's raining. Huh? Oh, back to Bainfeld. Hey, Risai, how'd you do? Behold, Rudy, the children simply adore the gifts you gave them.
Yip, yip.
You should be proud of yourselves. Your snowball sweets are the talk of the town, and not just among the wee ones. He brought us all a Starlight miracle this year. What the? Yetis! Yetis in the city! Take cover at once! It's probably Rudy's family. Come looking for him. That voice! That come from the city gates! Yeah, we should probably go check that out. Off we go. Hey, Yetis. How you doing? What in the 7 hours is going on? I know not from where, but a pair of most fearsome Yetis just stormed into the city. Roar!
Yip, 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 yip.
Oh dear, oh dear, yes, I see. Lend me your ears, friends. There is no need to panic. Our large friends here haven't come to attack us. They are simply Rudy's siblings come to take their little brother home. You're a lucky little Yeti to have such good family wearing after you, Rudy. Even if they do look like they're about to give you a good whooping. Indeed, I cannot deny that they are a bit perturbed. To hear them tell it, they are rather upset that Rudy allowed himself to be captured so easily. Captured? That he can't fend for himself? Think they can't fend for himself, do they?
Yip, yip.
Tell them that's not what happened. Give them what for. Somewhat for. I know that's probably not the right answer. I just don't care.
Yep.
Gore.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Gore.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Or my gourds. Well, what are they saying? Did they sort it out? Oh, I'd say our little friend Rudy really told them off. Nice. He told them all about the delicious snowball treats we made together, and how the children's faces lit up when we gave them their presents. He said he may be small, but he's as proud as can be of what he accomplished, and he won't let anyone belittle him anymore.
Yep. Yep.
Say, Rudy, how about letting your brothers try your snowballs? A taste is worth 1,000 words, after all. And we're all just kind of like, okay. We're just here. Hi, nothing like sharing tasty treats to bring a family together. Roar! Well, isn't that nice of him? He just apologized for how they treated Rudy all these times. He says he's proud to call Rudy his brother, and that Rudy is more than welcome to join in their snowball fights and all their Yeti games. He's like Rudolph, the ostracized reindeer.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Well, that was funny. Ah, there's the Saint of Nemea now. How you doing, Godbert? He's got a scar on his arm. Where did he get that from? Was that always there? I don't even know. Oops. Rudy's brothers have finally accepted him for who he is. Turns out all he needed was a little help and support. Isn't that right, Kirameki? Perhaps little Rudy had even more support than we thought. Aye, it's the damnedest thing. But I can't just shake the feeling that there's someone else watching over us. About that. Even if I go look for him, he ain't gonna be there.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Rudy says that he intends to return with his brothers to their mountain home, and that he very much enjoyed his time with us. He only wishes he could have properly thanked the Saint of Nemea before he left. I wouldn't worry about that. I reckon the Saint heard you clear as can be. Look, this was sitting by those tasty morsels you made. It's a letter from you-know-who. Dear Rudy, your delightful little snowball treats simply sparked with festive starlight spirit. I dare say you were the finest of all my helpers this season. Ho, ho, ho! Do you hear that, Rudy? It would seem that Saint was watching you work the whole time.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Oh, Rudy, of course Kirameki will miss you too. Kirameki, Rudy says that were it not for you and the rest of us, he would never have realized what he was capable of, or found the confidence to stand up to his brothers. He says that everyone he met here was so incredibly kind, and it was because of that he was able to make the best snowballs he's ever made. He says thank you, Kirameki, for making this the most miraculous, memorable starlight of his life.
Yep, yep.
Fare thee well, Rudy, and promise that you'll come back to see your friends again someday, yes? Back home you go, then. Take care of yourself out there. Hi, it'll be lonely here without the little guy. Worry not, my friends. Your and Rudy's paths may very well cross again somewhat. After all, we never know what fate has in store for us. And with that, we had best return and report to Amgaranji. I suspect she'll be thrilled, if sad, to hear that Rudy has gone away home. I'm a bit overjoyed to hear your success. I'd go with you, but as you can see, I've got my hands full with gifts still. Yep, all good, buddy.
Washoy, washoy.
Oh, when they said the city, they meant Bent Branch. I thought the city. I thought we was talking about Gridania. I think the favorite dumb thing that I did was running around Ultima Thule in my Mikoshi, trying to bring joy to the depressed and despairing people. That was fun. I enjoyed doing that. Alright, let's go finish this quest up to Mikoto's amphitheater. Let's turn this in. Okay.
All done handing out presents, are you? Thank you very much. And go to work for... Wait, where's Rudy gone off to?
About that, he kinda left. He went home with his brothers.
Home with his brothers? But I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Oh, to ruffle his fluffy fur one last time.
You were quite fond of the little fellow, weren't you?
Of course! Who wouldn't get attached to that adorably pouty little face? Oh well, if he's happy now, that's all that matters. And now, allow me to thank you both once more. Not just for your help with festivities, but for everything you did for Rudy as well. You helped him find the confidence he needed to make his siblings accept him. Why, if Rudy's exploits don't fill you with the spirit of Starlight, I dare say nothing will. Why, I'm feeling more enthusiastic about the celebration than ever. And as head celebratant, I will do all in my power to spread joy and smiles with as much passion as Rudy did.
I too very much enjoyed the time we spent together. Truly, it was full of new experiences to look back upon fondly. Isn't that so, Kirameki? Yet I fear the time has come for us to part ways. After all, I've lands to traverse, people to meet, and sweets to eat. I very much hope to see you again some day, and who's to say, should you ever find yourself in a pinch with the beast again, I very well might show up to lend a hand. Farewell! Bye, Risai.
Bye-bye. Thank you, truly. I know it isn't much, but please take this as a humble token of my appreciation. And believe it or not, the saint himself has expressed an interest in meeting you. No doubt he wishes to thank you in person. Whenever you have a moment, pray just say the word. What does that mean?
Well, wind up Rudy. And hold on. Eager to help, though perhaps not suited to guiding sleighs. Yep, this was definitely a goof on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Saintly inspiration. A certain esteemed personage would speak to you immediately, and Amgaranji is ready to introduce you. Chiriko, hold on, I got one more thing to do.
Is it strange that I got so attached to Rudy in such a short time? Either way, I only hope we can meet him again someday. But this is no time to get all sentimental. I have work to do, and remember, the Saint of Demeo wishes to have a word with you if you have the time to spare. He didn't mention exactly what he wants, but he was most insistent that you come alone. Whatever do you think it could be?
I hope it's quick. I gotta go make dinner. Hey, Godbert. Ho, ho, ho! Thank you for joining me, adventuring friend. As no doubt you know, I am the Saint of Nemea, bringer of gifts and joy to children all across the realm. Amgaranji has told me all about your exploits this starlight season. Just making sure he didn't mute me again, cat. and I simply had to express my gratitude in person. Truth be told, I was observing you the whole time from a distance. Why, I almost wish that I could have joined you myself, but it is my policy to stay out of the spotlight. Or the starlight, as it were. Besides, you and your furry friends were having such a jolly time that I couldn't bring myself to intrude. Watching Rudy help make those delightful snowball treats and grow into a confident little helper was a wonder to behold, a true starlight miracle. Which brings me to my request. I was hoping you might inspire me the same way you did young Rudy, for you see, as much as it pains me to admit this, I find myself at a loss for new gift ideas this year. And so if you could spare the time, I was hoping we might spend a little time together, just the two of us. What say you, friend? And what would we do? What are we doing? I just want a taste of that inspiration of yours. Yes, I'm sure some quality time with you is precisely what I need to rekindle my creative spirit. Ho, ho, ho! No need to look so alarmed. I won't ask much of you. I simply would have you accompany me on a little stroll under the stars. After all, the decorations are most lovely. So why don't we take in... Are you licking me? Why are you licking my hand? There you go, it's a cat, Mary Starlight. After all, the decorations are most lovely, so why don't we take in the festive atmosphere together? We can amble all around Old Gridania and make our way to Nofika's altar. There are a few spots in particular I'd like to take in with you along the way. Just one would be plenty if you've other places to be, though if you can spare the time, I would love to see 3. And with that, let us be off. Ho, ho, ho! This is an escort quest, isn't it? Ready? Then let us enjoy ourselves a most inspiring stroll. Is he accompanying me now? Yep. The Saint of Nemea is now accompanying you. Lead him to the designated locations and speak with him there. You may choose among the 6 of the Saint's desired destinations. Sapkalu Falls, the Lancers Guild, the Leatherworkers Guild, the Marketplace, the Watermill, and the Great Loam Brewery. Furthermore, you must stay close to your companion in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave the Saint behind. If you wish to have the Saint join you again, return and speak. I have to choose? I has to choose? I can't just go, go, go? Well, we're just gonna go to the first 3. I'll probably go like bam, bam, bam. Then I'd have to do the other ones on my alts. Oh, or repeat the thing. Oh ho! What a remarkable collection of most masterfully crafted leatherwork. I would expect nothing less from the home of the Fenil brand. These would make marvelous gifts indeed, though perhaps not for children. For one as cultured as you, however, I do believe this bag would be perfect. It complements your powerful silhouette most remarkably. What do you say? Might you have something in mind for me? Ah, but there are few greater pleasures in life than exchanging presents with friends and loved ones. Just imagining the delight in their eyes upon receiving the item you so carefully chose for them. In my case, if you guys haven't seen from my Twitter, in my case, my joy comes from dressing up a present as something, and then making my friends destroy it, because that's fun. Anyway, I digress. This stroll truly has been most eye-opening. Doing this every year, one tends to fall into a bit of a routine. Slowly but surely, you're helping me remember the true joys of the season. You're welcome. Why, I dare say I'm feeling as excited and motivated as I did during the inaugural Starlight celebration. Ho ho ho! Pierre, the Saint of Nemea, has found some small measure of inspiration you may make for Nofika's altar if you are ready to end your stroll, or accompany him to other locations that might inspire him further. Can I go to all of them? Or is it only 3? While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Entering the glowing area... Okay. It's like, in case you're not an Endwalker yet, here's how this works. You want to lick my hand again? Because that was really cute. Oh, do I have to do each of the 6 separately? Oh no. Or can I just do them all at once? Oh, I think I can do them all at once. Okay, never mind. We're good. Speak about the marketplace. Cat keeps moving my shit. Ah, but of course! If the perfect gift could be found, where else would one find it but a marketplace chock full of the finest wares? By all means, let us have a look around. Out of curiosity, what manner of purchase is it that usually inspires you to come to these markets? Arms and armor, perhaps? Or foodstuffs? Something more ornamental? Do tell me if anything has caught your eye. I don't do much shopping, I buy ingredients from time to time. It used to be belts. Oh, that's a nice dig. It used to be belts. Nice dig. I gotta say it. We gotta do it. Bells! Ah, yes, those fabled objects that were said to have once held up many an adventurous pantaloons. And yet it is strange. When I try to recall what they looked like, I see them only in silhouette, as if they stood betwixt me and a blinding glare. Well, there are certainly plenty of wonderful items from which to draw inspiration. As always, your perspective has proved most enlightening, my friend. They got memory wiped from existence. That's hilarious. It seems the Saint of Nemea sufficiently inspired, accompanying him to the Conjurer's Guild. Unless you wish to spend more time with him. Yeah, I do, actually. We're gonna hit them all up. Can you please stop putting your face on the pop filter? That's how you muted the mic last time. No, don't do it. Speak about the Lancers Guild. Oh, so these are the barracks of the Wood Whalers. It's most inspiring to see everyone hard at work. Mayhap they would also be inspired to feast their eyes on my own muscles, though they may be difficult to see through all these clothes. Behold! Oh dear. Ho ho ho! Ho 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 ho! Oh god, it's shaking. Impressive, are they not? You are free to feel them for yourself if the sight alone does not suffice. No, I'm good. I'm good, thank you. Pass. Come now, my friend, there's no need to be shy. But nothing stimulates the mind more than moving one's body. I dare say I'm feeling more inspired by the moment. It would appear the Saint of Nemea has found the inspiration he seeks. We can go to the altar when we're ready. Oh no! I can only do 3 at a time? Boop. Gamble dusk whites, that's racist. Alright, we'll check out the falls, and, you know, assuming that there's nothing there. We can't even teleport. Oh yeah, it won't let us do the thing anymore. Alright, welly then. I guess we can only do 3 at a time. Lesson learned. So I think the other 3 were like here, here, and here, there, and there. And then now we go to Nofika's altar. I'm running as fast as I can. It's so far. It's so far. Alright, let's finish this. Oh shit! I had to click back in the screen after I turned off the cat cam. Hold on, I'll read it to you. As all good things do, it would seem our little journey together has come to an end, and I can just feel the fire of inspiration coursing through me. Many thanks for the kindling, my friend. Now all that remains is to bring my ideas to life in the form of gifts for the children. Yes, I must be off to my workshop. That said, I very much enjoyed our little starlight stroll together. I do hope you feel the same. Yeah, sure, it was pretty good. It was entertaining, it was exhausting. Oh, must we part so soon? Because I still have 3 more things to talk to you about. Oh ho! Well, if you insist, perhaps I could linger just a bit longer. Say, did you know that skilled hearers can attune their ears to the voices of the elementals? That's what I've heard from asking around, at least. It got me to thinking. Do you suppose that on certain special occasions we could hear them as well? I dare say if there's any time that we might, it would be during the starlight season. Shall we try it then? Close your eyes and open your ears. Come now, it'll be fun. If you say so, we'll try it. Whoop. You close your eyes and listen closely to the sounds of nature around you. Slowly but surely, the bustling noises of the city fade. You can feel your mind clearing. Huh? Achoo! Did you hear anything? If there's anyone the elementals would speak to, undoubtedly it's you. Yes, it's only a matter of time now, I'm certain of it. Whatever you do, don't open your eyes. Yes, just like that. Don't move. And no peeking. A warm hand caresses your cheek. Will you open your eyes? No. You keep your eyes tightly shut and focus on the voices of the elementals. Vacation, waste not, great, mean, ground. What the fuck does that mean? Enervation, waste not, great strides, veneration, groundwork. He's crafting in front of me, isn't he? Those are all crafting skills. Don't think I don't know! I'm a crafter! Sorry, that might have been a little loud. I'm sorry. You hear mumbling whispers, but cannot discern precisely what is being said. No. We'll just keep our eyes closed. We'll be good people. Anyhow, it appears laymen like us cannot hear the elementals after all. Still, our moment of quiet meditation has brought me a vision. Yes, I know exactly how we'll get started on this year's presents. At any rate, joining you for a brisk stroll through the snow-veiled forest has truly invigorated me. Yes, my head is finally clear enough for me to start work on gifts for children. Ho, ho, ho! Don't tell me you're curious about what I'll be making for them, yes? Walking about town with you, I was struck by the calmness I felt looking at the streetscapes, veiled in white, and the warmth that welled up in my heart, and seeing the smiling faces of the townspeople. That's when it hit me! I could craft snow globes. Yes, little spheres of glass housing scenes depicting the starlight season here in Gridania. The children would enjoy that, don't you think? Yep, I would like that too. I love snow globes. And with that, I'd best be off. Do send Garanji my regards. Ho ho ho.
Look, the saint is here!
Ho ho ho! Happy Starlight to one and all! I hope you boys and girls are ready for some delightful presents this year. That adventurer over there helped me inspire me with the idea, and I dare say they're among my greatest creations ever.
Hooray!
Mimicking the emotions is fun and it keeps me entertained. Okay, now we can just whoosh on back to the amphitheater. You can't do it when they're escorting you or it fails, I learned that. I mean, it should be obvious, but I still did it once because I was stupid. I'm the most beautiful of them all. What are you doing here? Seats here says we must accept them. I say banish each and every outsider. Rude. How are there still such rude people here? Come forth, you curious beast.
You two aren't cold? Look, it's snowing!
It's Chloe and the friend, and Zloey.
Oh, how beautiful!
It's Chloe and Zloey and their little friend she tells stories to. We can still be friends, can't we? I suppose so. Uh-oh, did you guys break up? That's sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I hate the power of suggestion yawning. Hate it. The worst.
The saint was beaming from ear to ear on his way out. He must have had quite the time together. But where's my head? He left this as a special starlight gift just for you. Well, I do hope you enjoy the festivities. And if you're so inclined, do check back in with the saint before the season's over. I'm sure he'd be overjoyed to see you.
How did you get a starbird? Magic prism sunshine. I've got a pocket full of sunshine. Yay. It's repeatable for more sunshine. Alright, I think that's... Hold on, let's go check this guy. The seller, actually. What, come, you got any more goods for me, or is that it for the... Is that it? Is that all? Is that all we wrote? Yep, that's it. Okay. Well, we did the event. We finished MSQ. We finished the event. We finished the healer's role quest. Got a little farther on the caster role quest. I think we're gonna call it a night. That's it for this stream. Should still be doing variety night, assuming dinner doesn't take too long, and I can figure out what we're gonna play. Yeah, we should be still doing something later for variety night. But that's it for 14 for the day. We finished the game. Yay, we're done with Endwalker. Tomorrow we'll do post-game stuff. Maybe. I might take a break. Worst case, maybe Saturday. So I'll just say next time we stream, we'll do post-game stuff. And then maybe I'll have more role quest things to do because I might level a little bit, you know? Especially Summoner first, and then maybe some of the other classes, and, stuff like that. So we'll see. And then maybe we'll do the other half of the Starlight, the route thing tomorrow, next time as well, just so we can get that dialogue in. But yeah, that's it for now. Thanks everyone for watching, and everyone who tuned in during the journey, and hope it was fun. Hope you enjoyed going through it with me. It was much less emotional today than it was any of the previous days leading up today. Today was more of a different emotion, actually. It was just very frustrating. I'm glad it's done over and done with and I'm never going to see him again. But man, that's frustrating. Okay, anyway. We're good for now. Thanks all for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Let me see if any of my friends are on. No, they're not. Okay. I will catch you all probably later tonight, hopefully, for Variety Night. And if not, then I'll just see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody, or a good rest of your day, or depending on where you are in the world. I'll see you all later. Bye!